Welcome to House Blood, where strangers are family. Every episode contains graphic content, including but not limited to copious amounts of blood, unnecessary cursing, death of all ages, be they infants or immortals, fantasy drug use, nudity, mentions of sex, and sound effects of various qualities. We cannot stress enough that this is mature content with adult themes. You have been warned. I hope you're ready.
Welcome to House Blood. I am your DM and host, Gray. Just forgot one important thing. There we go. Hello, welcome to House Blood. I'm your DM and host, Gray, and I'm here with my players, Cupcake.
Howdy everyone, I play Mahvet so Hafi Dash, the spore-carrying barbarian druid.
Followed by Mega.
Janelle, I am Mega, and I play Eddie, and I also play Eddie, and I also play a number of characters with similar naming schemes.
As well as Nita.
Hi there, Nita here. I play Aluya Oblak, and she is a human cleric sorcerer.
And finally, Moo.
Hello, I play Seer, a fire genasi alchemist artificer who tries to avoid being lighting things on fire.
All right. Well, before we start up on our session here, I would like to clarify two little flub-ups I had last session when I was getting into the roleplay, specifically between Vitandis and Luya. One thing, there are... Yeah, I think it's best. Aluya, you want to clarify your DD and your founder?
Sure. Let me just swallow this.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
The founder of where Aluya is from, which is Quarterosa, his name is Delmar Quarterosa. He actually received his powers from our god, Aeolus. So Delmar was not the god that, ascended?
Yeah, which was my bad. Yeah. And fun fact, Aluya smells of the Zura forest.
Azure Forest.
Azure forest. I always have problems with that word. But that aside, let's go over the recap last session. Mahvet, you had a pretty fun day, didn't you?
Oh, it was the best. Everything just made sense.
I would typically like to do a recap overall, but it was a roleplay heavy session, and specifically revolved around Mahvet for a good portion of it. Mahvet, you mind telling us what the fuck happened?
So we decide to finally leave Old Lady and Crazy Skull's house. As we decide, we're trying to see which way we're going to go. Are we going to go the hidden path? Or are we going to go and take a long time, be careful? Or are we going to go the straightforward path? It's probably a little bit more dangerous, go a little bit faster. But there's someone hunting Mahvet, so party decides, you know what, let's play it safe. So as we're walking, enjoying the time of our lives, we start noticing snow, beautiful snow falling from the sky, but Turns out it's not snow, it's just ash. So everybody is freaking out a little bit, like, what is going on? But none more so than Mahvet Sohavidash, who the Zombrium is terrified. So he has an inner battle of where everyone and everything is barking and looking like a hound. The same hound that is trying to kill him wearing a red cloak. He tries to talk to multiple of the party members, to which the Zombrium is quote unquote protecting him, but he is unable to decipher what is real and what is being made up from the Zombrium. So Mavet feels the best thing to do. Let's book it. He ends up running into and through all these different trees until he happens upon a goblin encampment. Within the goblin encampment, he meets two people named.
I know.
I know you know.
And we know from this other person that I have my guest star.
I'm sorry, I got sidetracked by that. What?
And the guest star, was it Aluya?
Yep.
Aluya, my guest star. And who were those two lucky goblins?
And Brackenstrat.
Brackenstrat, two wonderful fellows, one red, one blue. They really don't like each other, but they have two different shops, so we like them because we can buy all different things from them. So Mavet hides in the blue tent. He decides he's scared. He cannot figure out what to do. Newsflash. Skullman told him Zombrium don't like the cold. So, freezes bucket, punches it in there. Everything goes clear. No more barking, no more dogs for the time being. The party shops, the party gets some items, the party sells some items. And then, this is where we begin to start our new day.
With porcupines surrounding you with blunt spears, taking you all
Oh.
prisoner.
Yes, we also have some little pin cushions following us around, trying to put us in prison and take us somewhere. That is where we left off.
I'll give 100 XP to anyone who can tell me the name of the skull.
The skull?
Yeah. What's the name of the skull?
I know it is. I'll give it to someone else because I write his name so much.
Let me find my notes.
Your notes.
Well, I always try to make sure I spell things correct. I want this experience. Motivation.
She's so close.
Desperation.
Suffocation.
Starts with
No
a-
breathing.
Ogden, obviously.
A B,
Is it
C, or
Jog?
B.
Yes, it is Bogdan.
Huzzah!
Give yourself 100 XP.
Oh god, I became an XP whore. Help me, Mega.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get you hooked on something else, but you won't be able to walk straight for a while.
All right. I think with all of that out of the way, let's go over the first order of business. Who has Livy's spell book?
I think technically I still have it.
Okay.
Because I was getting the books and then I was given the book that shot me with lightning in the face.
Yeah, that was Cobalt's book. I'm just not sure if you got the other one.
I should have the other one. I just didn't type it in my inventory, I think. I was hoping I could just I have it. I have it.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
you were the one. You're the one that has it.
Well, delete that one because I got a special one for you.
Hi. Commence showing me.
Commence me finding the fucking book. There it is. All right, it's in your inventory. It's just an assortment of spells. I didn't want to put it in there when you guys first bought it. Alright. Well, I guess we can switch gears a little here, put on some different music, and get right back into the show here. Also, I would recommend everyone go into your music little tab and adjust the volume how you see fit. I'm gonna be playing ambience every now and again. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll get caught up in the stream or the recording. Might, but I haven't tested it out yet. Let's see. Okay.
Ooh, this Livy dabbled in a lot of things.
Oh yeah. A lot of decent spells there.
I mean,
Oh.
I might just turn them into some cool scrolls.
Oh yeah. A lot of good uses there. But let's get started off. Let me put on some walking sounds here. So, as you guys are surrounded by the little porcupine soldiers, blunt spears pointed right at you. We see a scene where like a cart gets pulled up in front of you guys again when the little porcupine's acting as the mount for this cart. Are there any objections with following lead with this? Because from what I got from Aluya and Seer, and perhaps Eddie, I believe as well, there were no complaints.
Eddie was literally the one that's like,
Yeah.
take us to your leader.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like we love to meet them.
Just want to double check before we move on. Mahvet, no issues with following the little critters?
Not for the time being.
All right. So, you guys get onto the cart, and you guys start moving along. We hear the ricketing of the wagon wheels as you guys go along. I kind of want to imagine that at first, they tried to put you all in one cart, and then like there was a massive struggle with Mahvet's weight. So they end up getting two carts, I assume. No. Eddie would not be in the same cart as Mahvet, so I'd assume like perhaps Seer and Mahvet and Luya and Eddie. Both of you pairs two different carts as you guys get wheeled away with little spearmen on each side going through the forest. As you guys go through the forest, you do see that the Zombrian is just everywhere you look. Not heavily infested, just everywhere your eyes lay, you can see the vines spreading across trees and plants, causing them to wilt even further. Before you guys reach your destination, is there any sort of side chatter or anything that gets done during your travel?
I mean, ultimately, I don't think the porcupines are going to talk to us too much since we're their prisoners. They might be like, in their cute, adorable voices, go like, "Be quiet. Wait till you meet the leader." So instead, oh, go on.
That I was gonna say they seem they seem very talkative for their race. Although they call you guys prisoners, they're more excited to talk to you guys.
Then maybe Seer would just kind of ask them a simple question, being like, "So,
Yes.
are you aware of the things pointing to around the people that are like where it's like the Zombrium is like? Are you aware of what these things are? Do you?"
Oh, the nasty vines. Yes, we are aware of them. They hurt our food.
And you see him begin to sniffle.
Oh, so many nights I go without food because of those nasty vines.
Just see him begin to cry.
It's okay, little buddy. Things will get better.
Will
I
they?
mean, I might have a gift for you if you lead us to your leader, but for now,
Double
I
the
would need to-
pace! Double the pace! And you see guys going a little faster.
They turn on the nitrous boosters.
Yeah, and when they hear present. So yeah, branches hitting your face, Seer. What else do you say?
I was just gonna be like, I'm gonna say to Leah, I can make food and stuff, but ow, ow, ow. I can do that when I get the chance, but I needed time to rest for it. Ow.
I think one important thing to point out, they do not treat you any different, Seer, than the rest of the party.
They treat me different? You guys, what did I do? I'm joking.
They do, not at all. They do not. They do not judge you by your fiery skin, although they do show concern for your skin in the cart, or the cart that you guys are on, since it's made of wood.
These are certainly the nicest captors that, I guess, of all the land.
Quiet, prisoner, or else I'll give you a hug.
Aw, don't tempt me with a good time.
You see one of
Oh,
them
so
pout.
scary.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
But yes, you guys begin to travel, and eventually you guys make your way to the Prick-Prick Tribe's little village. Okay. All right. So as you guys make your way over to the village of the Prick-Prick Tribe, you do see like huts and shittily made like wooden steps, seeming to only be held together by hopes and dreams, and moss-covered rocks. You do see near the right hand of this little tribal village, like a hut with hay for roofs. And inside, you do see a tiny hedgehog, nose pointed towards the sky, showing like a fat chin, and a feather headdress, along with a shaman-esque outfit. He sits around a small, tiny fire with smoke filling in the inside of the hut. The tiny little porcupine men lead the cart straight in front of this hut, and they point their spears at you to get out.
Come on, then. Out of the cart.
I'm imagining Mahvet just getting out since he hasn't moved much during that travel, stretching and accidentally breaking the top off the cart.
Yeah. You see a cow in the distance and a wild goose just running around being chased by a child porcupine. Soft breeze going over the leaves.
Well, kind of like looking at, are the huts big enough for anyone to fit in, or is it very much like,
Very small.
oh god, it's very much
Yeah.
like Seer's gonna be like, Do we wait here, or are you wanting us to fit all in there? Because I don't think we want to destroy your homes.
Go fit in.
Pointing the spear at you threateningly, giving you a big pout of the cheeks.
Looks to Aluya and Eddie and being like, Mahvet's not gonna fit.
She's just shaking her head. No.
Pokes at you, but again, blunt. The spear is blunt.
All right. Well, Aluya, if I break it, I'll try to repair it.
All right. Let me go ahead of you, like in front of you,
Oh, okay.
just
Okay.
just in case.
Oh, little dude, if you really want that to hurt, put it right here.
Follows it. And where does it point?
Just like I imagine like they're trying to poke it. Remind me again exactly how tall they are. Like
They're 2 feet.
yeah, so I imagine that they originally trying to like do the poking like more like around like the legs, but then like he just like shifts it over like toward the butt, and then like yep.
Starts poking the butts, gives you a nod like, yeah, thank you. Starts poking Aluya's butt.
I did not consent to this.
Squish, squish, as he keeps poking along.
All right. Well, if you would be so kind, we'll head in right now.
Everyone who goes in, make me acrobatics checks.
Well, that's gonna be great. Let's do it.
Tell me your rolls.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
12.
Okay. The 12. And Eddie. There it is. Okay, Mahvet and Luya, tell me how you really damage this hut as you go in.
I think I have like my shield set too high, so when I'm ducking, I'm still hitting and scraping everything up top.
In Mahvet?
I believe I'm coming in right after Aluya, and I'm just hitting my head right where she scraped her shield, and it's just breaking through.
I kind of want to imagine like half the house tilts at a 45-degree angle from structural integrities being damaged. Yeah, and you see the chieftain before a small fire, the smoke clouding around his very adorable face. And I think the first thing he says is, "Greetings! I am Chieftain Numnums. Who are you?"
I am Oluya.
I'm Eddie.
I'm Seer.
Mahvet, Soha, Fidash.
Eyes up, Mahvet. You look like the vines around the forest.
About half so.
Looks at your arm. Scary. Very scary. Looks down. Thinks. And you can audibly hear him think as he goes, Gives a nod. Why do you explore the forest?
To resolve your vine problem, as well as assist my companion here.
Looks towards Mahvet. How do you stop nasty vines? You see it sneeze.
Mahvet is trying unconventional method of becoming friend. And then I'm going to think because we do not wish to kill. Killing is bad.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? You think? Like, are you literally thinking, or are you saying, I think out loud?
No, I was saying I'm thinking because I did the big
Yeah.
grunting. So
Yeah.
we could keep that.
Okay. Repeat the thought one more time.
Because Mahvet does not like to kill.
Mahvet. Mahvet.
And you hear it die out from it still being cold.
Little pricky man. Do you
Num
have
nums!
num nums?
Lord Num Nums!
Lord num nums.
No,
do
it-
you have cold water?
Nose to the sky. Yes, we have water for tree. Bring me the water! And do you see, like, two of the little porcupines trip a couple times before bringing, like, a very large leaf with water in it? There is your water.
Okay. Then if it's in a leaf, I will cast shape water, freeze it, and tell Lord Num Nums, look at what you can do to subdue the vines, but not hurt them. And I start rubbing the ice on my arm. And does it give any sight reaction? Like, can you see it reacting in any way?
As you put it on, it doesn't recede. Like, I should always explain that the vines are coiling and moving like snakes. When you put it onto the ice, it seems like it puts in suspended animation.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so you see it begin to stagnate, but not recede.
So, Lord Num Nums, as you see the vines, they do wish to harm, but with proper training and friendship and a little coldness, they can settle down.
Where do we get coldness? Where do we get ice chips?
Make friends who can make ice chips. And then I give a smile.
And it's very horrifying. Gives a nod. What else do you guys say about the exploration? Because the first thing was about the vines. Was there anything else?
I do have a question for you, if you don't mind answering that.
Lord Num Nums will listen.
We are currently looking for what most people would say the most majestic beast around. A large white horse with possibly an attachment to its head. I'm not sure what it is.
A white horse?
Some
Num
people
nums.
call it a unicorn.
Num, and his eyes widen. Num Nums hasn't seen White Horse, but he does know of Unicorn Horn. Gives you a nod. Not elaborating.
Do you know if its location or possibly if it could help aid us against these awful little vines you hate as well?
We had an explorer. Someone who looks like the girl, and Nods towards Aluya. The pretty lady asked for unicorn horn. And we showed her. It was deep in the woods, but now my kind is too scared to retread the ground.
Understandable due to the whole situation right now. So, I can
Num
see
Nums
that.
is scared of the dark.
Oh, well,
And it's just very dark in that side of the woods.
it's one of the rare moments where Seer's gonna look to Aaliyah, but instead of like a face of like, well, that's sad, it's very much like, they're so cute. Oh my god.
Num Nums is the
Like-
bravest of the tribe, but he is still scared of the dark. Looks down ashamed. Yeah, you're saying, Eddie.
Like, we've also heard that there's this really mean king nearby.
Ah! He screams. You speak of the king. No, hush. He's scary. He kill Minotaur tribe. It's also scary. They protected us. They were friend.
Well, we were hoping that, like, maybe we could be your friend and take care of that mean king in their place.
You wish to be tribe friend?
I'm always willing to make more friends.
Oh, this will be difficult. There is a ritual with being friends with the tribe. And I fear that you are not ready. Looks down and kinda darts his eye back at you expectantly. Then darts away.
What does the ritual involve?
I'm glad you asked. The ritual is known as a laugh circle. I'm sorry, I cannot be friends, and I cannot knowingly let the tribe be friends with people that can't make Lord Num Nums laugh. I am sorry. You've only brought fear.
Oh god, I have like in my brain the Paragon or the Renegade option in my brain going like, oh, I can make both sides work.
If you
Aaliyah will
make
turn to Eddie
Sorry.
and she'll be like, so do you like know any jokes? Does Smokey Eddie know how to do some juggling or something?
You know what? I think I might have an idea. As he just like, if do you mind if I like walk out for a second?
Lord Num Nums is suspicious, but he allows it.
So like as Eddie like starts like walking out, just as he like like is about halfway out, I guess the bigger exit because of
Yep.
Mahvet and Aaliyah. It's like he imitates a basically he like does a pratfall.
Yeah.
Like makes some like basically makes it like and I when I say like a pratfall, I mean like make it like comedy film kind of situation. It's just like
Yep.
whoops.
Give me a performance check, please.
Sorry, the page got weird.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I love weird pages.
Oh my god.
Are you a knight, fair sir? I wish to be your page. It's like a medieval pickup line. Oh.
I'm in anticipation of this performance role.
I am
Sorry,
patient.
Foundry does not reload quickly at all.
No, not at all. I'll give you that. Lord Num Nums waits, anticipates. And as all this is going along, we probably see one of the young little boys riding a tiny pig. And as Eddie falls with a 17, all we hear from Lord Num Num says he's trying to keep a straight face. That's the big thing about it. Is it's very easy to make him laugh, but he tries not to. And you see his lips waver, and you hear,
Oh. While he's going like that, I will take advantage of the disadvantage laugh check on his part and make a joke.
you know what? Because you sought the opportunity, yes. Yeah, make me a straight roll. And I want to hear the joke.
What do you call when you mix a porcupine with a turtle?
What is it?
A
Oh, God.
slow poke.
You hear
On
him
a
just
nat
start
22.
to, yeah, 19, and then you begin to hear him burst out in laughter, a couple tears going from his eyes. Oh, I have not laughed for so long. Tree man, tree man, otter friend. You have made me laugh. I can't remember what the fuck voice I gave this guy. Yes. Close enough.
Big no.
Big no.
No.
I am Lord Num Nums. You have made me laugh. And he looks towards Luya and Seer. Your friends are now my friends. Until you make me laugh. Looking at both of you expectantly.
I'm.
Make me
I think
laugh.
I got this.
Eddie just like starts getting up. It's like,
Yeah.
man, that was utterly embarrassing.
Okay, I think
Get
I have...
advantage on whatever the fuck you girls are doing. That was good. Yeah, 50 EXP to you too, Mega. That was a really good fucking pun.
Okay, so I think I've heard this when I was a kid. Let's see if I can remember. Why are dwarves such good stone workers?
Why are the dwarves such good stone workers?
Because they never take anything for granted.
Make me that check. Performance.
What was it? I'm gonna
With
guidance
advantage. And do you, Seer?
Seer will just simply go like, staring and go like, all right, what do you call a goblin in a sock?
What do you call a goblin in sock?
A hobgoblin.
Make me that roll. What the... Yeah, 24 for Luya.
Yeah.
Seer?
Let me try to do my performance. Flash of genius. No, I'm joking. But go ahead.
You just hear him laugh. Oh, we are all friends now. And gives a nod. We shall make our bond known to the village. And he gets up and does a little waddle. He has very tiny legs and even smaller feet. Or, yeah, I'd say bigger feet, very small legs. And he just waddles over to the center of the village, motioning you all to follow. Prick-Prick Tribe! And you see, like, tiny heads pop out of holes, houses. We have new friends. And you see them all look to each other. Then you hear, like, a small cheer of, yay! And they begin to waddle over and surround you guys. And we see, like, a group hug with the chieftain initiating the hug onto Eddie. And the rest of them basically forming a very tight circle of soft and fuzziness. It's very adorable.
Lord's like,
Seer is very much doing the same thing, only they don't squeak. They're too overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
They're very much like, ah.
You see the kids actually going towards Seer because she's warm.
Don't say that. Oh, my heart. Ow.
So imagine little baby porcupines, like, making a, like, spiny bush around you.
This is fine. This is fine. This is so fine.
well, if somebody wants a hug and needs like a jolt of energy, you could hug me too.
You see that their hairs prick up from the static. And from the little zaps, they giggle. What is Eddie and Mahvet's reaction to being hugged by a shit ton of porcupines?
I just hope none of them rubbed me the wrong way. Mahvet will start on his good side, not his infected side. Break off a few of his thorns, put them in his hand to give as spearheads to some of the porcupines.
They look at each other, caution in their eyes, and hesitantly grab them. Eddie?
It's honestly, I think this is more of a situation where like Eddie is like on one side, like, you know, like trying to be nice and encouraging, but then like on the other side also trying to like keep Eddie at bay.
Mm-hmm.
Because he realizes that it looks like they're hurting him when it's not. I mean, like, you know, like at best it's pokey. It's just like we're just like mentally just like, no, it's fine, it's fine.
All right. You see that Lord Numnums gives everyone a firm nod and just goes, "Come, friends, we have presents." And they waddle over back to the hut. And within it, we see like leaves wrapped around like 2 bottles that they hand to the party. Because you guys took this route and made friends with the Prick-Prick Tribe, you guys get 2 nifty little potions.
Ooh.
Yep, the first one, he says, "This is oil. Put it across your weapon and it will make it sharp." As he gives you an oil of sharpness. And he like nods his head towards the other potion and just goes, "This is maximum power. Drink this and your spells will be maximized." And gives you a nod and hands it out to the party. Who would like the oil and who would like the potion? The potion in particular, if you drink it, will maximize your damage dealing dice for a 4th level spell or lower.
I think that potion should definitely either go to Leah or to Eddie.
I mean, Aaliyah casts higher damage
Yeah.
dealing spells than I can, so
Yeah, I was gonna say Eddie's main thing is Eldritch Blast, and that's just multiple, the cumulative damage rather than a singular spell. Well, he has technically one spell. Yeah, it'd still work.
That's kind of why I mention it, is
Yeah.
because like if they have an Eldritch Blast, like if they reach enough level, it could basically be like max damage on the Eldritch Blast.
I mean, there's like one spell I could possibly apply it to, like later. It's like, but that's another level from now.
Yeah.
So like, it's more of a situation of like, if you guys expect to be using it within the next level, then like Aaliyah would be better suited. But if it were like, but if we don't expect to be doing it, then there will be a spell for that later on.
All right.
Fireball on someone and add that.
Okay, I'll give it to you. What about the Oil of Sharpness? This adds a +3 to damage, I believe. Yep. Applying takes 1 minute for 1 hour. The item is coated with +3 bonus to attack and damage.
Points to Mahvet.
Oh, he
I
uses
don't use any
his
weapons.
fist. Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, honestly, really, the sad part is that the person that like would have been like the most like amicable to that potion is not currently with us.
Yeah.
So
All right. To
Yeah.
Luya
we might
once
just
more.
have Aaliyah hold on to both of them for now, because I don't imagine.
You get both. Both of them are in your inventory.
Okie dokies.
Okay. So with both potions inside of your inventory, I think Lord Numnums beckons you back into the hut, and we see the other little porcupine people get back to their business. One, like I mentioned before, one was chasing a goose, the other one was riding a pig. As you guys go back into the hut, we see that the one riding the pig is like caught on to the pig somehow with a loose foot, head bumping on the ground as he's being like dragged along. And the one that was chasing the goose is now being chased by the goose. You guys go back inside. And he just goes, "Where will you go, friends?"
I mean, the king seems like the meanest thing right now, so we were hoping to take care of that first.
The king. If that is so, I offer more than potions. If you wish, I have mighty warriors to join you in combat. And again, looking behind you guys, you see like one of the warriors, like his helmet slides from his head over his eyes, and he bumps around a couple times before falling over.
Oh well, what if they're such good soldiers? They protect the tribe while we go off and do our thing. What if stragglers from the king come to get you, and they do their thing here? Yeah.
No, no, no! I must insist.
Oh no.
Fear will be like, we do not need a knight. We might need a scout.
Honorable warriors. Yes, I have another present. If you wish to face the king, our scouts have tunnels that lead deep within the keep.
Oh my god. Sorry, keep going. I know what's going to happen.
If you wish to sneak into the keep and not arise battle, I provide a tunnel. Is that what you desire?
A question though.
Yes, pretty lady.
Some of us, looking at Mahvet, may not fit into these tunnels. What do we do then?
If you get stuck, we will have to plunge the ever-great tunnel. Let us hope it does not come to that.
Well, what is the plunging.
Is the plunge of friendship.
Will it hurt?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty used to that.
I will not lie to you, honorable knights and soldiers. It will hurt. Especially your bum.
Oh,
It always hurts at first.
It is encouragement. But fret not. You just have to squeeze through the tunnels and you'll make your way in there.
King Num Num, how long will it take?
Lord Num Nums!
Lord Num Nums, how long
Yes.
will it take from the start of the tunnel to get to the king?
Looks towards the sky. I'm afraid it will be nightfall, and it does not bode well. Can you all see in the dark?
no.
Oh no.
Yes.
But it's okay. I have lights if need be, or I just like feel around, or one of them will be okay.
If that is your desire.
Unless you have something I can see,
We have gifted you our strongest potions. We do not have anything to help us see in the dark, because our mighty warriors, and again we point towards the soldier outside, getting back up with the spear, tripping again. Our mighty warriors can see in the dark.
Very nice. Well, I got a little light I could use, if anything.
Gives you a nod. Be careful, young warriors. The king is not often in the keep. There is something dangerous that lurks below. Even nodding to underneath their feet. Have you seen the tower in the distance?
Yes?
It belonged to a mighty, mighty magic man, and he has made a home underneath our feet. Many dark things come from his home. Please, not everyone at once.
Lord Num Num,
Yes!
I have many questions for you, I know. I apologize.
It is
Have
fine.
you seen a red
Lord-
cloak wearer?
And you see him talking to another porcupine on his side. You speak of the wolf.
Yes. Has he made you laugh?
I take that as a no.
He is scary. So very, very scary. He growls at us. He lurks in the... And he shivers. He lurks in the dark.
Has he hurt any of you?
No. No. He's just very scary.
He could not make me laugh either, so I don't believe he would be good friends for you. Please, keep a lookout for him because he wants to make sure I never tell a joke again.
And you see, like, the eyes of the chieftain begin to glaze over with the wetness of tears. We can't have that. Not from a friend. What do you warriors wish to do? I can show you the tunnel.
That would be nice, since I'd like to see. Well, it's structure.
It is the finest of qualities. We have our top engineers looking at it. And again, in the distance, you see a carpenter with a tiny hammer hammering in a nail onto or not even a nail, like I would say a stick through a piece of wood. Keep snapping the stick and confused why it's not working. Our tribe knows no bounds for how smart we can be. There's an air of pride around it.
How big is this tunnel?
It fits our
Monster.
kind. It's a very small tunnel.
I mean, that's why I was asking you. It's like, do we literally have to crawl through the
You
tunnels?
will be squeezing through the tunnels.
Oh my god.
And we'll
Also,
see if
if
you
you
guys
didn't-
get stuck.
He also didn't
Well-
answer my question. How, like, when I was asking the distance, how long would it take from crawling through the tunnel at their speed to the Kings?
It would be like nightfall, like he was mentioning, because it's getting towards the afternoon.
Okay, so I can't transform then.
Nope. You're saying, Eddie?
Well, it's a good thing that I'm a noodle.
I can.
The
make
otters
one
can be
smaller.
noodles? And you see them going through a bunch of fantasies of otters and noodles. Repeat
It's
that,
like,
sir.
we're like noodles. As he just like starts demonstrating, but just like moving his top half
Your
around
abilities.
while keeping the
your abilities know no bounds, Otter Man. It's with the soft tea. You're saying, Seer.
I was just gonna say, it's like to the group going like, I can make one of you smaller.
Well, if Mahvet goes first, would he not make the hole bigger and then we can all crawl through?
Does Mahvet have a burrow speed?
I could get one.
But he
Oh.
has none right now.
If I transform into one for a little bit, we take a short rest and then we continue.
Go right ahead. Do you wish to take a short rest, knowing that Luya has a time limit?
I don't know.
Tactic.
It's like, I don't know.
F that bitch.
It's really up to you guys, but you have to keep that in mind. Like, be
I mean-
sparing. Yeah, be sparing of your rests. It might
I
bite
think
you in the
this is a
ass.
situation where because like we don't really have that many options otherwise if we want Mahvet to travel with us. It's kind of a no choice situation.
Correct. It's very much like the other thing too is like if we try to force the tunnel, things could be bad happening if we go into the tunnels.
You know what? Mahvet doesn't need the tunnel. Does Mahvet know how to get to the king's place? Is it
Oh, yeah.
in sight somehow?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because the wolf wants a 1v1 anyway, so.
Okay. If you guys
Okay.
want to do this, I'm willing to go with it. Because so let me put this straight, just to give a benefit to the group at this point. If Mahvet does go alone, I won't have checks going through the tunnels to see if you guys get stuck or waste time. It'll go uneventfully, but is at the risk of Mahvet going alone in the forest.
I don't want you to die. I mean,
You
if
know,
You
as a
could-
player, I'm concerned, but you know, because Eddie still has harsh feelings,
Oh,
just like
You really need to smooth that over, Mahvet.
Well, I thought I did, was trying to, but it's not like coming to me because it was during that time of paranoia. So I thought we were
Well, you
smoothing
have-
it over.
You have a short rest for a little bit of RP. Is that the plan? Any arguments against it?
I would say no, because honestly, if we also had a short rest, it just would help in general, because then maybe like we just plan things out, maybe make things, or even if we don't make things, we even ask more questions.
Yeah, I think for Olia's character, if a short rest is needed, regardless of what her situation is, she would rather, if it's helpful to the group, she'll take what comes her way.
Okay. If that is the case, you guys take a short rest, and I want to hear a scene between Mahvet and Eddie. I feel like that's the focus to a would-be possible death of a player. I need to ask, Cupcake. You are aware of what you're doing, correct? The danger you'd be in.
So I am more a fan of role playing than keeping a character. I created this character for a reason.
Yeah, I just need to make you aware that your character could potentially die with this tactic, but you are offering a benefit to the party. Just to make sure we're on the same page. Like,
Yeah,
you are aware of
100%.
how... You are 100% aware of how dangerous those arrows are. Like, they will
but
do a
is it
lot of
bonus
damage. Huh?
Do you get bonus XP if I kill him solo versus doing it?
Yes! You will... So here's how EXP works, buddy. You split it up with the party after encounter. If you do it yourself, yeah, you keep all the EXP, my friend.
Nice.
Okay. So
I
long
have
as
a
you're aware of that.
question.
Yeah.
Let me see what I
Wait, how
have.
many warriors did he send with us?
You guys denied his warriors.
Oh, we got the scout.
Okay, if Mavet leaves and I cast haste on him, can I still concentrate on him? No, it's a minute, right?
It's only a
Yeah,
minute.
it's just like you guys keep proposing different spells, but it's just like in every party, it's just like that only lasts a minute.
Damn it.
It's like I can make
tried.
you smaller for a minute.
Yeah.
Well, no.
I can speed him up for a minute.
Well, no, the idea is like I make him smaller for a bit at like points where it's like, if it's stuck, I could do like one turn
Okay.
off.
Yeah.
That's what I was meaning.
Yeah, don't worry about the spells to enlarge, reduce, increase speed. I'm saying with Mahvet's course of action, the benefit I will give to the party is an uneventful travel. Because I feel like that's deserving with a daring tactic like this. But I still would like to see like a little RP between Mahvet and Eddie during the short rest. While I assume Aluya and Seer are squeezing the cheeks of porcupines.
I'm good with that.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Stop! Just nuzzles his
Squeak.
cheek.
I mean, like I
Eddie.
do feel like I have to remind Gray that at least as far as I recall, like Malvet doesn't even know that he has created a problem.
No, Aluya did mention it to
Yeah,
Mahvet.
At the tents.
Yeah.
that's why I tried talking to you about it when we were traveling, but I got confused.
Mm-hmm.
So, Eddie, can I talk?
I mean, like, we can all talk, man.
Our friend Aluya has told me that I may have offended you. Do you feel offended?
So you like were really brutal yesterday, and I was just chill.
I apologize. My mind was going crazy due to the ash. And I believe I may have called you something on accident. Is this true?
The way that you said it didn't make it feel like an accident.
I think when when we talk like this, we talk well. Can we try talking with my lips closed? And then Mavet's going to point to his brain and point to Eddie's brain, trying to convey, let's try talking with message.
I mean, like, fine, I guess. Just as I guess like if he wasn't already just like, like sitting down like, a crisscross applesauce and just like opening his mind to Mahvet.
So I will speak through message to Eddie. Do you also hear my friend in our conversation?
Make me it before you answer, Eddie. Make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Mahvet. Apologies.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my bad. I should have specified. But that was a very nice throw. Mahvet with advantage. Wisdom saving throw. You,
24.
nothing interferes with your conversation with message. Repeat one more time for Eddie, or for me.
Do you hear my friend in our conversations?
Like, I'm not hearing any other voices right now. Just yours.
So I can hear my friend here as I lift my left arm, showing the Zombrium, talk to me. I believe he might sometimes be able to talk to you when we talk with our mouth closed. It may have been the ice, the cold water that made him go to sleep, so he may not be talking now. Maybe he said that mean word to you, but if it was me, I am sorry.
I'm not gonna lie to you, but no one who's ever called me that was ever going to be my friend.
Damn.
I understand. Hopefully, I can be the exception one day. I don't expect you to be friend with me now, but hopefully in future, I am able to change that. Is that okay to ask for hope of future friend?
More what I mean, bruh, is that, like, if it was you, it was you. But if it was, like, the Zombrium, then... Well, what I said doesn't change like that, you know?
Oh, now Mavet understands. If the Zombrium did do it, but the Zombrium becomes Mahvet, then I can understand we can't be friend. But if Mahvet controls Zombrium and Zombrium said the bad word, would Mahvet be okay to be friends then? If Mahvet controls bad word sayer?
I mean, again, I'm not gonna lie to you, bruh, but it seems to me like if you're not careful, I don't think you're not gonna be able to control it. Like,
One sec, I'm getting a delivery.
How rude. Let me hear from Illusions here. What's a little bit of RP you guys are having on the side while the otter and the woodman are speaking?
I'm just we're petting all these little hedgehogs, and I see them come together. I'm like, Sierra, I think it's happening. The talk.
It's necessary. So I'm glad it's happening now.
I agree.
Sadly, though, I might need to do another talk soon for something else, though. As she starts, like, rubbing a hedgehog on the top of their head.
Can't make out the words.
I'm ready again.
Okay. Back to what you're saying. Repeat it one last time, Eddie.
like, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude, but I'm afraid that you might not be able to control it.
If
I
we
think
wish,
you might lose yourself.
if we wish to make everything right with the Zombrium, how he likes to hurt things, if I am able to make him not hurt me, I feel I can help the forest. So, I do not know if I will succeed, but Mahvet must try, because I need to be fruitful and become many, and I do not wish to lose one of my manys as a friendship with you.
Is that the end of the conversation, or do you have more to add, Mega?
I think Eddie would just like think for a moment, and maybe this would be like the end point, but just like I still plan to keep my promise if something bad happens and the Zombrium like takes over your everything. I'm still gonna do what I promised to do. But I hope that doesn't happen.
I think the Echo Knight of Eddie, its gleaming yellow eyes over Eddie's shoulder, gives you a look in confirmation, Mahvet, that it will happen.
And I just smile and begin to rest until we're ready to depart.
Quick bit of flavor. I know I've been having you talk a lot, Mahvet, but how do you set up your ritual? Like, how does this look to get ready after the short rest? Like, we'll assume this conversation, everything that transpired, happened over the course of the short rest.
So what Mahvet will do, because his bark tends to overgrow, sometimes because he's a tree, of course,
Mm.
in order to make his appendages grow into claws and tails and stuff, what he does is he takes a stone knife, and akin to what humans would think to clipping their nails, Mahvet shaves off a little bit of the bark from his fingertips, so it's easier for them to sprout and grow when
Mm.
combat is necessary.
Mm.
So you just see him whittling away at his hands.
Okay. So we see the party being brought to a hilly side of the forest where a tunnel is hidden by bushes and brush. And this is the departure point for Mahvet in the party. Do you guys have anything you want to say before you guys move on, knowing this could potentially be the last time you see Mahvet?
Let me roll 2d6 for a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I think I could give them a parting gift
Okay.
before they disappear off somewhere. All right, so let me take a look what those rolls are. I didn't roll for these, so now I could do it.
Hmm.
All right, let me take a look. All right. I give Mahvet a cerulean blue potion,
Mhm.
and then I simply say, "This will help you greatly if you drink it. Think of it as your hide will become more dense." Lastly, she will pull out an icky yellow potion. You can also drink this for speed if you need to catch up or move forward. It only lasts for an hour, though, so make it count. The other one only lasts for 10 minutes. Basically, I give them both my experimental elixirs for them to drink if they have issues with the wolf.
No. There will be no issues. He only has a arrow specifically crafted for Mahvet. He'll be
I'm
fine.
aware. What I'm
He'll be
trying to say
fine.
is, he won. That AC is going to help out.
Okay. Anything else the party says to Mahvet before the departure?
I still just can't get over the fact just like they literally have an arrow with their name on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Louis is gonna just be like, well, big guy, good luck out there. Hopefully we see you on the other side. If not, should we like plant a flower in your name or something? Not that weird stuff that you got, like a pretty one.
Mahvet, from that suggestion, there's a flash that potentially... Because you'd imagine, like, in the end, you'd want yourself planted into the ground, but you have a lurking fear that you've never thought of before where there might not be anything left of you if you fail.
My fruits have already been spread a little. So if I die, just forget, and you might see me in the wind, or you might see me in the grass, in the trees. But don't think too much of it.
I'll figure it out. It's like a tree or something, and just something pretty. I got it. You good luck.
And he's going to think about it. Hey, dude, like, how do you spread yourself?
So Mahvet will go over to a piece of land, or just like some soft dirt nearby. He rubs his fingers together, and Eddie has blind sight, right?
Mm-hmm.
He does.
so he can actually see the invisible spores gently falling to the ground. And they don't look like the Zombrium. They look gold in nature, but a very muted gold.
Hey, Eddie is actually going to pull out an empty baggie. Could you put some of that in here?
Mm-hmm.
And Mahvet will rub his fingers together as they fall into the bag.
All right. Unless you guys have anything more to add to that scene, we'll move on. No objections. All right.
Go get him, champ.
Yeah. So we're going to be going on break soon, but I want to get this set up first for both of you. So you guys go through the tunnel. It's going to be a while. Mahvet, you begin to walk through the forest. Do you even attempt to stealth?
Well, I was picturing it starting off different. We're gonna
Okay.
do a dash.
Oh, you're going to dash.
You were gonna try to get there before the party and be waiting for them.
Okay.
Oh, you
Sounds-
might definitely like that potion then because it adds +10 to your speed.
All right. I'll leave everyone on the map just to show what's happening. Okay. So you begin to do a dash. There's no attempts at stealth.
Correct.
Okay.
So how I'm gonna set it up is Mahvet gets into sprinter's position if you have ever watched like 100-meter dash. As he inhales and exhales, he gets ready to sprint. The bottle that Seer gave him of the icky yellow potion, he drinks it, puts it down. Vines begin to wrap around his quads and his calves, giving some extra boing in his step. As Mahvet digs into the ground with his feet, he is ready to push off. And we'll push off when we're back from break. Or-
No. We're gonna finish off your thing before we move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Mahvet pushes off, darting straight towards where the party is headed at full speed, with no regards to being quiet.
Yeah. So you begin to dash, and eventually, I want you to make a perception check for me. Disadvantage.
Awful.
With the 6, again, your senses are playing tricks on you, but this time it's not the Zombrium. It's just you, the fear settling in, that you know that the hunter is nearby, but you don't know where. And as you begin to travel throughout the forest, let's get this ready. That. This. All right, Mahvet. You begin to chug through the forest. breaking. Any more flavor you want to add to that?
So as Mahvet is speeding up, he's noticing he doesn't get as much good traction, so he tenses his muscles as what looks to be cleats start forming in his feet, giving him extra sturdiness as he's running.
All right. Start off with this. Okay. Hang on. All right. I need you to make me a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Does guidance work for saving throws?
No.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Nope.
Not at all. All right. Wow. All right. So in total, let's get this out of the way. So as you begin to run, you start to get that feeling that something isn't right. You are getting scared. And as you begin to run, I want to imagine like a side view of Mahvet, a montage of him just running through the forest, trying to blow past cover, believing that his speed is good enough to outrun his adversary. And as you begin to run, we see the wolf in the background with its red cloak, crossbow in hand, trained upon you. We zoom into his crossbow, his aim, as it begins to follow Mahvet. Then as he sees your pattern, he aims slightly ahead, and we see the bolt of twisted... Yes, the bolt of twisted wood for a shaft begin to spiral through the air, basically whiplashing like crazy, traveling unlike any bolt anyone has seen before, as it makes a serpentine pattern over to you. It sails through the air, hits you on your side, and you see that your bark begins to fly off from the sheer pain of it. It digs you down to your core and burns like hell as you take 36 damage, 5 of it piercing. Let me double check that damage for the arrow. It is...
I'm not raging, so it won't be reduced.
Yeah, it is all piercing. It burns, and I think you hear in your mind as he is hidden. Monster, what brings you to my neck of the woods? You hear inside of your head.
I wouldn't really stop and talk.
So you're gonna keep running?
I'd slow down, I guess, a little bit.
Slow
so
down.
I could like think and talk, but keep going. It's like, you're the one hunting me. I'm trying to get with my friends.
Why would you lie to me, monster? We both know you don't have friends. And we see the wolf keeping up pace, slinking in the shadows, moving between the leaves without a rustle.
I was able to make the spiky ones laugh when all you did was scare them. They called me friend.
They are a foolish tribe. They will be their own demise. And we see you guys running and running. Where will you run where I will not find you?
You already found me. You just got to keep up.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. If you're going to keep running and you're not going to do a PvP with this guy, we're going to do a skill challenge, if you don't mind.
Yep, but I'm going to cast a spell first.
You can do that. I got a shot off. You can cast a spell.
Okay. Well, since he was I'm assuming...
6 seconds. 6 seconds is what I'll give you. So whatever
Okay.
you want to do.
So I'm going to cast blindness on him.
You cannot see him.
Okay, but he can see me. Damn.
Yes. Well, that's what the initial perception check was for, is seeing if you could find him.
Got you. Okay, so then that doesn't work.
Nope.
Okay. Instead, I will cast Speak with Animals.
Oh, okay.
As I'm running, do I see any animals?
Yes, but they're infested with the Zombrium.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So I will begin shaking my infected arm rapidly, trying to warm it up. And try to wake up the Zombrium and be like, you should tell your other selves to not let this wolf kill us.
Yes, we can do that. We're friends after all.
And you see that the wildlife begins to assist. So what this will do for you is the challenge I had in mind is 5 victories, 3 failures. What I will do is instead of 5, make it 4 with the help of the animals. Just so you are aware, if you do fail at these challenges, the penalty for failing is essentially taking an attack. Do you understand?
Yep.
Okay. So let's paint the scene a little bit.
Now.
Yeah, let's paint the scene a little bit. We see you just dashing like through the foliage, through the trees, and we see the wolf in the distance following you as if it were a shadow. You not being aware of his exact position, and he's taking basically sniping shots in the dark. How do you try to evade him?
I will since I speak with animals, I'm giving the Zombrium control of letting me talk, like maybe speak the tongue of the animals to tell them to scout for the wolf and make sounds when they find him.
Okay. Sounds like you're making a distraction. Give me a performance, no disadvantage. We're going off of your stats. Unless you have something better to offer. Is that acceptable to you?
So it wouldn't be it's kind of like echolocation, so I don't know if that would be performance. Maybe nature or perception. Because what they're doing is like, say I send the Zombrium's talking to an infested bird.
Yep.
The infested bird is going to find him and then squawk super loud so I know where he's at.
Okay, you're trying to look for his location. Yes, survival. Survival would be preferable. DC 16, since you are running. No disadvantage, because this is more on the animals' parts.
Failure.
Taking a shot.
What? I thought it was 4. And then he takes a shot.
No, he takes a shot on each failure.
Oh. I'm gonna die.
Also, 4 was the number of successes you needed.
Yes.
Oh, so 3 he would take a shot, I thought.
No. That's 21. Or piercing. Make me a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. You have to get a DC 17. Does anyone have inspiration to give this man before I roll this fucking die?
Let me take a look. I think
Oh, I
might
think
have
I
one.
get it. You based this off of the Dragon Slayer arrows, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have one inspiration I will give to Mahvet. Mahvet may have the inspiration I have.
No. I do need to put this into not all of his ammunition is this, but he is sending his best arrows first. Wow, half damage. And you needed it. That would be 50. 16, I believe. Or am I off with that?
What?
No, I am off. I am
19.
off. I'm sorry. Sorry. 19, you are correct. 19 piercing damage. Are you still up?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Do you understand the gravity and what you're in?
I mean, I can't really leave it.
Yeah.
But at that moment, I guess I'll rage.
Okay. I'll allow you to rage. What do you
Or
do
wait.
to...
Before we continue, I will drink the potion instead.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming it gives... The cerulean blue potion gives resistances like I would get from rage.
What's the
We
exact
didn't
potion?
say what it did. The cerulean blue potion.
Yeah, I'm asking
Seer.
Seer, what's the potion do?
Booming died.
Oh, okay. There we go. Do you remember Mega? I know you decoded her system a bit.
Oh god, where was the note for that? So remind me of the description she gave.
Cerulean.
Like, that might be faster. No, like
The cerulean
besides
blue.
when she told you,
It would,
like what Seer specifically told Mahvet when giving it.
It make me sturdier or something along those lines.
Oh, that was the one that increased your AC. Sorry, I'm pulling up the Alchemist as I speak, because. Healing. Yes, you gain a +1 bonus to AC for 10 minutes. But I believe also, sorry, you get a side benefit. Yeah, whenever a creature drinks an experimental elixir you created, the creature gains temporary hit points equal to 2d6 plus your intelligence modifier. So like by drinking that potion, you also get 2d6 plus 5 temporary HP.
Okay.
Yeah, so your AC increases by 1 and you get temp HP for drinking that.
Yep, make sure to add that onto your sheet so I don't miss out. Yeah, it's item interaction to drink the potion, and you can rage if you so desire.
Although for like Mahvet's sake and clarity, it's like are each of these like skill challenge rolls like 6 seconds apart each?
Yes.
Or
yeah, I'm gonna allow it for this.
well, I mean, I'm only asking because then you guys will need to keep track of
Rounds.
whether rage is still active or not.
Yeah. Okay. Mahvet, you rage. You got your yeah. You rage. You drink the potion. You're running. What do you do to try to evade or deal with the Crimson Cloak? Because you don't know where his position is from that failure.
As I'm running, do I pass by any big animals such as a deer or like bear, anything like that?
We can absolutely say that.
Okay. Well, as I'm running, I will strike them with my tail to keep my rage up.
Okay. For this one. I'm gonna say you can... Typically, I keep it to skill rolls, but I'll allow for an attack roll for this one. Give me a... This is gonna be a low one. AC 13. Or DC 13 with your attack roll.
I totally forget how to make attacks on this.
What the fuck? Just go on your inventory, dude.
And all I got is unarmed strike.
Perhaps features.
There we go.
Yep. Okay.
14.
14 just made it. All right. So with the 14, you slap at the bear, and you're just trying to proc the rage as you go along.
Yeah, or if I don't attack anything, it's gonna fall off.
Yep. I'm gonna say like as you, don't worry about keeping up your rage with the attacks as you go along. I'll just assume that you're damaging yourself or hitting things as you go along, as this is a chase. But I will say, as you hit the bear and you see it growl, it gets on its hind legs, and you see another one of the arrows made to hunt you go through its skull, and you see its eyes turn red from internal hemorrhaging, and it falls to the ground. You've seen it use 3 of those arrows so far. And you begin to run. What else do you do as you go down the winding path? Your run is making a crescent around like a hillside. What do? You see the fort in the distance. Mahvet.
Just to let you know, Gray, for some reason, I think Discord just did something weird. It took me a bit to get back.
Yeah, I
So-
got you.
I was just muted.
Just
That was
making
Yeah.
sure. I was worried other people had issues.
Okay.
No, so I'm trying to either use nature or a stealth check in this situation. So go with nature. I am going to try to cut that crescent in half.
Go through the
And-
hill?
No. Go through the trees.
Yep.
Try to just maneuver through the trees. So he has less lines of sight.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that. Make me a nature check, DC 16 for this.
And nope, can't do it.
All right. So, as you go along and try to get through the forest, you have 2 failures, 1 more, and it's bad news bears. This time, I'm gonna say you have a little bit of fortune on you. Make me a DC 14 strength saving throw. Okay. Give me throw. Yeah, 20. You see like another arrow hit you, but this one does not sting, but it feels like it's sapping away at you, making you feel fatigued, almost as if it were to take away all of your movement. But you resist the effects and begin to move on throughout the brush. I believe that's 1 success and 2 failures, if memory serves me right. Again, bad news bears if you fail this. Alright. What do you do next? You're deep within the wood. You're still muted.
No, I'm thinking.
Yeah, okay.
Mahvet is going to yell out, "Why must you kill me?" And he is going to sit cross-legged and just wait for the wolf.
We see as you sit cross-legged. I want to imagine we're in a small clearing of the wood, but again, like you can't see more than 30 feet in front of you as the woods surround you. And emerging from the bush without so much as a rustle of the leaves, we see the wolf in a red cloak standing on 2 legs, white fur, similar to a timber wolf. It has a crossbow in hand and a
Of course, it
devious
would
smile.
be a timber wolf.
Yep. And it cocks its head at you, like it's disappointed that you stopped running. What was your question one more time?
Why must you kill me?
You are rot upon the land. You will hurt many. You will make many starve. You will cause the wildlife to die. You are a cancer, and I, your cure.
And his crossbow is trained at you.
Which one of us?
Snarl.
No,
Just you. Doesn't look like he's aware that you have Zombrium.
So my friend here, you prefer him? He's nice to you? As I put my arm out in front of me.
you become more wretched by the hour. Of course, you had something to do with these vines.
No, that is my friend here. As you could see, are there vines around us?
Yes.
Do you even know how to stop the growing of the vines?
Just like many other things in the forest, to cleanse it is with fire.
But what if you could control it?
There is no controlling
it.
it.
It is a foolish notion. And where are you trying to angle from here? Like, what kind of check are you trying to do? What are you hoping to achieve here?
You know what? If he's gonna kill me, he's gonna kill me. So I'm just trying to talk it out before he decides to fire a shot. So we could just do persuasion.
To stall. Okay. I hope you realize how important this role is. This could mean your death.
Yeah, well, I think if it was a bad roll, at least I'm going out facing this man.
I will say you have your rage on, even though you were talking. And I'm just being generous here, because I'm just assuming the entire time you've been attacking as you've been going along, striking everything as you walk. And if you want, you do, since you chose to sit cross-legged, you can make a guidance check. But are you trying to stall?
He can't use guidance.
You
Yeah,
can't use...
'cause
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
raging.
he's raging.
That's
right.
why I said I can't do it.
Yep. Okay. So, what are you hoping to achieve from this persuasion check? To stall him?
No, a badass moment for me to go out on. Because I don't see myself getting out of this, and I don't want you to be nice about it.
All right. Well, that's fine. I just need to know, like, what to do with the outcome if you succeed or fail.
Okay. Well, I am going to have an inner dialogue with my friend Zombrium.
Okay.
What is your ultimate goal, my friend?
To make many.
Will you be fruitful as well?
We'll be more than fruitful.
And I still have the crossbow trained on me, correct?
Yep.
I am going to look the wolf in the eyes. And as I stare at him, I will talk to my inner self and tell the Zombrium. Then your goal is to become many and be fruitful, and you start with one extra, and I will give myself to the Zombrium.
So you choose to fail your Constitution save. All right. All right. I want to imagine, like, as the arrow is trained on you, we see, like, the light in your eyes begin to dim, and we hear the crinkling of wood as you become larger, lopsided, malformed, as the Zombrium stretches up your arm, towards your face, across your body, and around your neck with barbed vines. Actually, intimidation check with this. DC 15. Well, 14 because of what you've done. DC 14, intimidation check.
Any other bonuses, advantage, or anything?
Right now you're exhausted, correct?
Well, I mean, that was because of the Zombrium.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if the Zombrium is me now...
I'll take away your exhaustion. I'll give you that.
Okay. Nope.
Okay. He takes aim at you and fires. With the 17. Oh, you lucky bitch. I assume that doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't hit.
All right. I believe that is 3 failures. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to narrate this scene a little bit? Because I will give control over to you.
So, how I'm imagining it is, as I'm sitting there and I look at the wolf, who just, I guess he missed a shot. I gave control over to the Zombrium, so I'm like a little speck within the body of Mahvet, who has been taken over by the Zombrium, peering through the eyes with no control over my body. It's have you ever what's that movie by Jordan Peele?
Nope.
The no, the one before that.
Oh, I don't know.
Mega, do you know the one where it's like clicking the glass and he goes into like a stasis?
Get out.
Get
Yeah,
out.
so it's like Get Out. Mahvet is going into the sunken place as he's able to see everything, but he has no control over what he does. So it's basically however the Zombrium would deal with the wolf, and Mahvet is just there spectating.
I hope you understand that from what transpired here, you're not gonna have Mahvet anymore. Is that understood? Is that clear?
Yeah, I took the gamble.
I'll let you narrate the brutality of it.
Okay. So as we already established, Mahvet is growing into a monster, dark vines wrapping all over Mahvet's old body, which is now a he's not even piloting his own body anymore, as the Zombrium has taken over with the wolf attacking Mahvet. And I'm assuming the Zombrium would want to stop the hurt, so he is going to attempt to kill the wolf.
And how does he kill the wolf?
As the Mahvet's arms grow into viney-like claws, like you would have seen through his rage, he unlocks some extra abilities through this transformation as his mouth begins to turn into a long muzzle as sharp teeth begin to grow and a razor tail begins to come out of his back, essentially activating all of his rage abilities all at once. The tail pierces through the wolf's abdomen and hoists him up as the claws come up above the Zombrium Mahvet's head, cuts off the arms of the wolf. And as the tail pulls the wolf closer, Mahvet gives a grin as he opens his mouth and bites and crunches the head of the wolf with his sharp teeth. With just the torso and the legs left, Mahvet's old body uses all his force and throws it against a tree, knocking it over as it lay there lifeless.
Yep. You see its head loll. And I think that's a good point to take a break. All right, we're back from break, and let us get back into it. So we shift focus from Mahvet and his encounter with the wolf as you guys go through the tunnel. Without any issues, we see like a tiny scout, like his like little butt wiggling before you guys and tail as he leads the path forward. And eventually you guys make yourselves into a fort where a hole opens up. It is by the rubble of a broken side of the fort that collapsed onto tents. And as you guys come out of the hole, you guys see a lot of goblins about, mainly on the scaffolding above. Taking watch, you see a zombie on a chain just moving against it, going. "Ugh." Near the center of this fort, you see a mechanical beast. It is a siege tower on top of a mechanical contraption that looks similar to a crab. You hear the hissing and the hum of the actual machine itself. Let me show you what it sounds like. On. Yep. There we go. One more time. You hear that humming of the machine, the mechanical whirl, and what sounds to be a fire within. And as you guys get out of the tunnel through the bush, you see the Goblin King on the right-hand side, twice the size of any goblin, more ogre than goblin. 2 horns sprouting from each side and metal gauntlets on each hand. And you see before him a goblin. The rest of the goblins are chanting in primordial. If memory serves me right, does the entire party know primordial?
Yep.
Okay. I believe Eddie does as well.
Yeah,
Which
weird how
is-
that worked out.
Yeah. Which is strange because they're not speaking goblin. They're speaking straight primordial, which is weird for these creatures. And you hear them chant, "Bless him! Bless him! Bless him!" And you see a gauntleted hand raise up for silence, and silence falls through. You see the big ogre-like creature start off by saying, "Kinsmen, far too long we have been seen as weak. We have been seen as pitiful. And under the guiding hand of Elzar, that is all we have been and will be." And you just see like the goblins looking at each other confused. And he goes, "Fret not, for I have our hope." And you see him gleam a dagger in the air. It is black ceremonial. It has etchings of primordial characters along the blade. "Our savior, the Firebird." And you see them whisper among each other, "Firebird, Firebird, silence!" The Firebird offers us hope. He offers us strength. And all he wants in return is our hands in battle. Our hands to pillage. Our hands to burn. And you see them all get excited. "It is with this dagger that we become strong." And you hear them chanting, "Stronger, stronger, stronger." And you see the elf, or not the elf, the goblin in question right in front of Gungra. Just eyes closed, chin raised high, eyes squinting really hard to try to numb the oncoming pain as we see the dagger go right into his sternum, raise up towards his neck, and you see fire blaze from his inside as it begins to scream and wail as the flames wreathe around the goblin. And then, as moments pass from the emulating fire, you don't see the body raise, but the fire begins to take form, and you see that the creature becomes, like a genasi. It begins to giggle and laugh. Show you guys. No, that was a cough. So, you hear Gungra roar, "He has been blessed!" And you hear them chant back, "Blessed, blessed, blessed, blessed." Hand goes over the new fire genasi, and he just says, "For 2 handfuls of corpses you shall receive the same blessing. Bring forth more for the firebird, and he shall give back." And you hear them roar and cheer. "But that is neither here nor there. We have our orders. Take the machine and kill the hag. Death to the hag! Death to the hag!" You hear them chanting again. "Bring forth her destruction, and I shall give all who have burned her house a blessing in return." And you hear them all scream again. "Back to work." And you see Gungra, a little goblin that is similar to Parrot by his side in the fire genasi, walk within the fort, within its halls. With the slam. You guys are on this map. It seems like you guys are outnumbered. This seems very dangerous without your barbarian fellow. How do you guys approach this situation? Because, as you guys know it, your objective is not to take care of the siege tower. It is not to obliterate every goblin in here. It is to grab the Goblin King's hope. What do you do?
Very much. I might have to look to the group going like, this complicates matters even further. Seems like the hag is always involved in some way. So,
if I may, everyone make me a perception check. And tell me your rolls as they come along.
I got an 8.
Oh wait, we're in the dark, right?
Yes, you are in the dark.
Oh, you gotta roll
I would turn the map to darkness, but you wouldn't see shit.
Okay. Guidance anyway.
Okay. Eddie is
16.
16. Yeah, 16.
14.
I think Eddie is the only person notice. You notice, Eddie, that the goblins, although a lot of them are on top of the scaffolding, there's one that walks the field and purposely goes around these yellow bushes, even though it'd be faster to go through them. And even so much so, you see the mechanical machine, each step is taking as you see like goblins going inside, starting the machine as the legs begin to move. You see each time it goes on top of these leaves, you hear a loud boom! And you recognize these leaves, this grass, as thundergrass. Although it doesn't do any damage to you if you step on it, it does make a loud noise.
Eddie will just like point out, "Hey, Braz, you probably don't want to step on those leaves over there. Can you see those?"
Oh, I can see them now.
Not really, but if you like point to a general area, I think I'll get the hint.
Seer's looking at the wrong direction.
Eddie just kind of like takes both hands and turns both of their heads in the appropriate direction.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, what is the plan of attack? I will say the door directly behind you is covered in rubble, but there are 5 different entrances into the keep. In fact, let me lock that door just in case. There we go.
So, like, we just need to take that King's Hope, right?
Correct.
Then, like, we might be better off just, like, sneaking into the fort.
Maybe. Key thing we might need to figure out though is there something in here that we could use for our advantage to, well, best way to phrase it, capitalize on their fanaticism.
Stronger, stronger, stronger.
Hear them chant as the machine comes to life and begins to move slightly.
I guess, like, we could try to make a distraction.
Do I at least see this big mechanical thing? Is just like any torchlight or anything?
Yes. If you want, I'll offer it a little bit of light here.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Edit token quick. Keep carrying on.
If you want to make a distraction, I can look at the thing itself and then, well, if they have a strange thing in the middle that they're trying to bring to life, we could try to stop that. But
Actually, like, where's the, like, just to be clear, like, are we still, like, within some sort of, like, walled fort area, or are we just, like, outside the keep, period?
You are inside the courtyard. Like, where you are on the map is where you are.
The entryway to the, like, is there, like, an entryway to the courtyard? I mean, like, is it, like, an
Yes.
open courtyard or a closed courtyard?
Yeah, there are 2 entryways, to the left-hand side and the right-hand side following the path. The dirt road, I should say.
You know, if, like, if we're able to make, like, a big enough noise at one of those entryways, then we can just, like, sneak around wherever they're not looking.
I think that's a good plan.
Yeah, and I need to specify the main fear here. It's not the goblins itself, it is the machine. The machine is the strongest obstacle you guys have if you are discovered. Goblins themselves, you feel like you could take them out with ease.
It's just one, right?
Just one machine.
One big mammer jammer.
One big
we're able
mammer
to-
jammer.
If we're able to see inside areas too, we could use the potion I have to maybe explore areas a bit more. But for now, I don't think we could just easily do that.
Whoa. A little too intense for me.
So, I think definitely... Eddie, I think you're on the right track.
There it
Although,
is.
incidentally, like, does it seem like anybody is inside the machine, or is it just, like totally autonomous?
It seems like it is autonomous, but there are 6 goblins within the machine. So if you were to take out the goblins within the machine, you feel like it would be more reckless and mindless, but it would still move without their guidance.
Uh, just a quick thought. Can I see inside the machine?
That one's a little tough. Just for the
Because like if I
sake,
can see 6 goblins like operating inside of it, like
for your sake, yes, I will say you can see the 6 goblins operating inside of it.
like I guess another alternative is just like, you know, one of us could just go inside the machine and take out all the goblins inside.
I mean, I think I could do that if they're in the machine. I do have a potion that's pretty potent in melting things. I just need to get into a good spot to throw it in, and then anything inside will just burn away.
So we want to keep the machine intact, or what?
Well, honestly, I think like because like I think no matter who has this machine, it's probably gonna be like bad news. So we should like probably destroy it at some point, but I think more it'd just be better possibly if we could like because it looks like a machine you'd make so that everything on the outside like doesn't hurt it that much, but then like if we can do it from the inside, it's probably not as protected.
What if I lob a giant ice ball at it?
Wouldn't that still be outside though?
Yes, it would.
Just for the sake of clarity, because I want to go through Mega's idea if he follows through with it. If you decide to attack the goblins on the inside, I'm just going to keep track of 2 different pools of HP. Obviously, attacking on the inside is the lower of the two, and by the point of the goblins being destroyed, I will consider the machine immobile, essentially. But I need to specify that it is only the goblins are only attacked if you call the shot, say you're trying to attack the goblin specifically, not the machine, or if you're making attacks from the inside, just to provide a bit of clarity on that. But it is a smart idea.
So yeah, honestly, like if you bros don't mind, like I mean I could probably just go in there.
I don't mind, I'm not the stealthiest, but I could definitely help you become stealthier if you need be.
I cling and clang too loudly, and I'm clumsy, so you can be the shadow of death.
I could always turn someone into a cloud if you need backup either, but, well, maybe in the sky wouldn't be suspicious, but a cloud right now would.
Oh, sorry, repeat that, Seer?
Basically, I could turn someone into a cloud, and we could send them on their way if they need it, if you need help.
Eddie considers for a moment.
Yeah. And
Like I don't think I really need help getting inside. It'd be more just like maybe need some help in case I get caught, like while I'm trying to get in there.
okay.
Sounds fair.
Just to stress out this out, missing a team member. This will be a very hard encounter. Not quite deadly, but a very hard encounter with 3 people.
I wonder what's taking the tree dude so long.
That's also why I don't mind staying. I could see if they arrive or not. So, For
How
now.
long did they say they were gonna take?
I'll say it's
thought-
past the time of rendezvous.
He was supposed to be ahead of us?
Let's give it another moment, an hour maybe, because I think my fears might have come true for them.
So do you guys wait an hour, or are you enacting your plan?
Well, the idea is like, while, Eddie enacts their plan, I'm just going to be kind of like keeping an eye out.
Okay. All right. Eddie, you have the floor.
All right. In which case, just I need to get a good sense of distance here. Yeah, that's surprising. Okay. All right. And oh dear.
Control Z.
Thought I was using the ruler.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah.
But yeah, in which case, Eddie is going to like attempt to sneak closely until.
Yeah, which
Yeah, since
yeah. You do have a bunch of obstacles that can help provide your path, and the combative goblins on the field right now are on patrol on the scaffolding, which is 30 feet up, just to specify.
okay.
Yep.
So yeah, since Eddie knows like where the noisy leaves are, it's like I guess he is just going to like, and I guess he might as well like might as well guidance himself to
Okay.
aid in this endeavor. But yeah, he is going to try and sneak closely enough until essentially he is like within range to Eddieport.
Okay. Make your roll, I'll make mine.
So is he going to roll stealth and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Before you do that, I will burn a second level spell slot to give you enhance ability, just to give it you an advantage, and it lasts for an hour. So, I'm basically going to be like, hold still, and then before you can turn around, I poke you in the butt with a needle.
I hate shots.
Well, now you got one. Good luck.
All right, in which case he'll roll 24.
There's no way I could beat it. Yeah. So you managed to stealth without anyone's notice. Even the zombie that's in the chain in the left-hand corner of this courtyard is just mindlessly just snapping its mouth in the air as you walk along. You can move your token where you see fit.
Or at least I will try.
Yeah.
Okay, there. I just
Are you still in the measurement tools? Or are you on the token controls?
because I went to token controls. Why am I suddenly forgetting how to move?
Let me double check. The game doesn't look paused. Yeah. Like, just double check that your top left action bar is set on the profile picture. Can anyone else move their tokens? Just to double check.
No, I cannot.
No one can. Let me. Just want to make sure I don't have you guys in a weird spot here. Let me move
Oh,
you
wait,
both
I did.
forward. No, I did that. Okay. Hang on. Just want to make sure. There we go. It's preventing you guys from moving. Token. Put some new tokens on the map. Hang on. Come on. Come on. Son of a bitch. Okay. By that. Leah and Seer. So I can double check. Yep, move up, down, up, down. Can't move it. Donor. Checking. Do I accidentally have it
Like,
in
just weird
combat?
question, do we just not have permission to move these tokens?
I just double checked that. You do have permission. I'm just double checking, see if the thingamabob doohickey majigger is working right. Let's see. Come on, where's combat? To make sure. Debt. Cancel. Whom has been changed. Okay, there we go. Try it again. Towards Eddie. There we go. Sorry about that. I figured out the issue. Yes, go long. You're stealthing about.
I just, Yeah, I guess, like, it would probably, like, be... The stealth would probably have to be...
Yeah, you get underneath the scaffolding behind a tent. And again,
I guess you could... I guess you could probably, like, squeeze through that space between the leaves and
Yep.
that tent over here.
Yep, you're aware of it. Yep, as you go past that specific bundle of leaves with your passive on closer inspection, you see that it is covering a spiky pit.
Oh, just even uglier. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, which is cool. If you move yourself to the left, you can actually see the pit.
Oh, yep, that's a pit, all right.
Yep, that's definitely a pit. I'm not bullshitting. It's there. But yeah.
Alright, in which case, it's like it will probably be around like at this point where it's just like, yep, I can see inside.
Yep.
And
let me give
he
you Eddie.
will,
Yep.
yeah.
Here you go.
So like just like cutting to like like inside of the thing, like like the goblins like like working merrily, whistling a happy tune. Then like a smoky creature appears on the inside.
So here's my question for you. Over the course of 2 turns, would you be able to kill 6 goblins?
It's like, are we talking like 6 standard goblins?
6 standard goblins.
I would potentially be able to target 6 goblins, yes.
If you could potentially target and kill 6 goblins within 2 turns, we could probably resolve this before our combat even starts. But let me hear.
Just like appear, then 1 casting of Eldritch Blast, an action surge casting of Eldritch Blast, a quicken spell casting of Eldritch Blast, and if we're counting that as like 1 round, then potentially like another round of that.
Okay. I'm gonna add a goblin onto the field, and we'll treat that as our little dummy here for you to target with all your attacks. It's to the right of it. All right. So, flavor up the scene, target that goblin onto the right for all of your attacks, and we'll get this along. Set up the scene for me. Yes.
Can I bless Eddie?
Yeah, absolutely. I assume that you do that before he gets out of... Well, yeah, there's the light, so you should be fine. Yeah, you're perfectly cool to do it.
Okay, and you're blessed, Eddie.
Yeah, it's like in which case, like I said,
I need to say this before you start. If you manage to pull this off, you guys are going to get a shit ton of EXP for free. Go right ahead.
I mean, I could also flash a genius stuff too if I needed to.
Yeah, I'm loving this approach.
but yeah, it's like once again, like like a smoky eddy, just like suddenly appears inside of the machine, and like before the goblins have a chance to react, that smoky eddy solidifies into a normal eddy, and I almost want to imagine like the smoke starts like billowing up inside of the entirety of the machine, and like at least like for the camera's sake, like like there's just like a large pair of like glowing yellow eyes looking at the viewer as it's time for an all-out attack.
All right, hell yeah. Zoom in on this. Yeah. All right. This guy to the side. All right. Make sure you're targeting the goblin to the right of it, and let's see all the attacks. Smokiness inside. We feel like as you're getting this set up, we see that the goblins are sweating on the inside. It is incredibly hot in here, so much so that's creating like a wavy effect in the air from a mirage, from the heat alone. And you see them pulling at like chains, acting as pulleys, and the chains are hot enough to leave burn marks on their hands. It is truly a devilish machine. Let me see those attacks. Yep.
I think I targeted it right. Hopefully.
I don't see the targeting symbol on it. Yeah, select targets. Yeah. There we go.
Like first select me.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I think because I have to toggle combat state. I think that's what I forgot to do. And then... There we go.
Awesome. Let me see the attacks.
All right, I'm going to like spare myself rolling the d4 unless I need it.
Yeah. Let's put on some nice, like, fucking action-packed music for this. And I love that this music isn't like the battle cry for the goblins. It's them seeing the Doomslayer.
Okay.
All right.
Does a 13 hit a goblin? I'm pretty sure it does, but
You double check. Actually, it doesn't. Not for a goblin. Double checking.
Does a D4?
Yes, it would. It would help. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, like, I'm asking, like, do I even need to roll the D4?
Yes, you do. Because you're gonna make a lot of attacks. AC's 15. There you go. Exact hit. Make that damage. Damn. All right. The first one you fucking hit. For the sake of our benefit, I'm gonna say that was a weaker one. That was enough to kill the first one. That's 1 out of 6.
All right, roll number. Okay, I guess I can just keep like referring back to the same one.
Yep. Wow. Yeah. With a 21 to hit. Yeah, that kills it. So we see a second one die. Okay.
All right, roll the D4.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
Another hit with the 16. God damn. 10 force damage. Yes, we got 3 dead. All right.
This one's harder.
Yep. With the 12 roll, let's see that bless. Damn!
Hey.
Yeah, with the 3, that's a 15 exact hit. Let's see that damage. Yep, 5 is enough.
All right, so I've made
That's
4 attacks so far.
Yep, 2 remaining. And you see them shocked. Can you flavor this up for me?
Yeah, just like the funny part about this is that like like because of like the smoke that is suddenly like filled up in the air, just like there's just like a lot of I want to look at this as like kind of like something a bit more cartoony, where it's just like like there's like the smoke, but like some of the goblins like like trying to escape the smoke, but then like a blast like slams them into like the window or the metal bearing and just like it's like slides down to the ground. It's like or like probably like on the part of Eddie, like one's trying to like crawling on the ground trying to escape, but then they get dragged back into the smoke.
All right. Anything for your current turn that you can pull off, or should we move on to your last turn before we initiate combat?
It's like my question is, did my turn start with my teleport, or did it start like immediately after the teleport?
Immediately after the teleport.
Okay, in which case I have a bonus action to use
Yep.
Quicken Spell.
There we go.
Where's my thing?
Yeah, with the 9.
Like, hold on, that it's not lost actually, but
Really?
I do need to.
Okay.
Does Sierra want to offer their assistance, or should I use my own resource?
I'm trying to see what I can do. Because I don't think Flash of Genius can work on attacks, can they?
All right, that is gonna save. Yeah. Oh, yeah. In which case,
However, I think I have a D6 if they're willing to let me give you that.
Absolutely.
You may take my D6. That is all my ammo of all resources. I gave the inspiration and then I gave this. Ooh, 15.
It becomes 15.
It's with the 15. Let me see it. Oh yeah, with the 9, that's definitely a kill. All right, I believe that's 5
and last
dead
one
goblins.
for the current round.
Yep. Nat 20, holy shit. Give me the flourish. You don't even bother rolling. Well, you can roll damage just for the hell of it. Let me see it.
Yeah, just like, and as like the last one comes in, it's just like again, like cutting to like inside the smoke. Like there's probably like the last goblin is just like looking left, looking right, just like either like can kind of see what's going on, but not quite seeing all their companions, like, you know, like being, because again, just like seeing like all of their companions like turn to ash one at a time, just like, and just like. And then just like pressed up against the wall, like, you know, like hands just like, you know, like looking for like any kind of escape. Again, the yellow eyes just like look directly at it, and just like as like the last blast comes in and completely annihilates it.
All right. Okay. Do you have one more shot with your Eldritch Blast?
On this current turn?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So,
because that was 6 blasts. Like,
Yep.
6 is the maximum I can do at this level.
excellent. So, your turn ends, and strangely enough, with how you pulled this off, and like true initiative has not started yet. Like anyone who could have alerted the other goblins what was happening did not survive to tell the tale, which is lucky that you got 6 of them on your first turn. Now we have the machine. And just to clarify for you, it is not an object. It is a construct. It can be targeted with your Eldritch Blast. Is your turn to decide what you want to do with it. At the moment, it has nothing guiding it. It's not going to move. It's not going to attack. It just lays there motionless. Is there anything you want to do?
I will ask. It's like, does it seem like the controls are complex?
Absolutely not. It is so simple, even you, if you were super stoned, could still understand it.
I think Seer should get a battle mech.
Give me the battle mech now.
Funnily enough, there are rules for the stat block for mounting it. You can go right ahead if you really wanted to.
And it's like, Eddie's just like, you know, I do I don't have to destroy it right now. As he just like he gets like a flashback to like some of like his favorite I want to say comics, but maybe like scrolls of like I'm essentially making a comic book reference here. It's just like, I'm probably never going to have this opportunity again. As he just kind of like does like the wiry fingery thing, like puts his hands on the controls.
Okay.
It's like, and Eddie is just going to like cause a bit of chaos.
If you guys want to, it does say up to 4 medium creatures can mount this machine. So if you girls want to take this opportunity to mount it with Eddie, we can do this and start initiative. I'm gonna be honest, I did not see this combat going this way, but I am down for it.
All right, let's do this. You ready, Luia?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay.
Then let me help you out with control.
Wait, no, hold on. Like, Eddie just like puts his hand in the air. I need Megazord power now.
The hell is a Megazord?
All right.
Oh, you haven't read those scrolls? It's great.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move your tokens onto the creature and attach you to the creature itself to follow its movement. Give me 1 second to set all of this up. While we're waiting...
I'll form the head.
While we're waiting here, everyone roll for initiative. Let's to the side.
This reminds me of the time where, in a completely different game with, a game with Dead Meat, where, like you like had like this like like fighter jet situation going on, but then my character just teleported inside and like massacred everybody inside. This reminds me of that.
Okay, let me double check this because Foundry is amazing. Let's see. Let me see if I actually made it work. Damn it. I was hoping I'd be cool like that.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
Happens.
Actually, you know what? This is embarrassing. I have forgotten how to roll initiative.
It's fine. More than likely, it's probably something on my end that I haven't done yet. I was trying to be a cool boy, but I can't be a cool boy. Just for the sake of simplicity, just everyone assume that you are inside of it, so I don't have to move so many damn tokens.
Okay.
Yep, and everyone will assume... I'll tell you what you'll get, but I'm pretty sure it's full cover inside of this. Okay. Yeah, I'm fairly certain what I didn't do is this. Toggle combat state, and you can go into the combat tab to make your rolls.
Wow. What a nice roll.
Yeah. How you doing over there, Cupcake? That's
Wait, where did you move our tokens?
To the bottom left for now. If you want, you can move it around as you see fit, but I'm just going to treat you guys as the Goblin Siege engine up here.
I mean, I just don't see where you put them.
Oh, it's by the door on the left-hand side, sorry. Here, let me move it out.
Oh, it might be because of the layering, but
Yeah, it is. It is. I know exactly what you're talking about. Come on. Come on, you piece of fucking garbage. And I'm gonna refresh really quick.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, just like, I know the plan was to destroy it,
But this is too cool to pass up. Okay.
And like something tells me, like if they destroy it from the outside anyway, well, then that just means we got to have a little bit more fun with it and still accomplish that goal anyway.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, biscuits and gravy. All right. Just give me one moment. I'm gonna restart Foundry really quick. So you guys will be booted out. Sorry, that's what I get for trying to be a cool guy. Hey.
No active game.
Just log out of that and go back with the address I sent you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, do not use the same browser that you got knocked out with. Second, all right, it's back on. Sorry about that. Oh. Okay, duly noted. I won't do that shit again. Okay. Get the Twitch stream back up. Or not Twitch stream, but what they can see. Okay. Everyone just log back in. Okay. We're probably going to finish off the session with a little bit of combat. Is everyone okay just staying just a little bit later? It shouldn't take long. I'm fairly certain you guys will mow through these fucking goblins.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I could stay.
Okay. Okay. That thing's settled back in again.
Actually, the funny part is that I think if I'm remembering correctly, it's like if I had leveled up before this fight, I think all of my shots would have auto-killed regardless. I think goblins only have like 5 HP. I think.
Okay, to keep initiative nice and simple, I'm going to have 2 groups, one on top, one on bottom. Okay, have him represent these ones. Okay.
I can still only see the top layer, by the way.
Top layer, hang on. Up. Second. Nope. Biscuits. God fucking damn it. I can't believe I did it twice. Are you fucking serious? Again,
It was
1,000
so
apologies.
nice you did it twice.
Yeah, no, I did the same stupid thing twice. One more time. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they'll show me. Make a note to myself to get rid of that. There we go. Fine. Okay. Luya. See here. Check the movement. Okay. That's what I should have done in the first place. Wasn't such a bozo. Down. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Roll initiative one more time for me. Sorry about that, folks. If you remember your roll, I'll adjust it to what you guys have. Okay. Okay. On this. Tokens are on the bottom left corner of the screen. Just to make sure everyone's aware. You should be able to see them. Oh, sorry. Also have the game paused.
I don't know if you heard me when I said I had a 5.
5. Still, put your toggle your combat state, and we'll deal with it. Yes.
I'd love to, but I'm still on the top layer.
Trying to get into the game.
Yeah. Top layer. On the top layer. What do you mean by top layer?
As in like you've put our tokens in the bottom left, but you've put them in the place in the bottom left that is underneath like one of these scaffoldings, so I can't see
right there
where you have put it.
Oh, that's gonna bug the shit out of me. Oh, there we go.
I could also just roll a d20 and we can move on.
Yeah. Well, your token's on the dirt road now. Can you not see it? I'll ping it for you.
Where on? No, for whatever reason, it's invisible. Fuck this.
Okay.
Copy again.
Okay. Okay. Seer, can you see your token?
There we go.
Yeah.
Literally, as you said that, my character
Yeah.
screen finished. So yeah, I can see it now.
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
I'll roll initiative. Here I go.
There you go.
A 2.
Yep.
All right, I guess it's fixed now.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. It was more than likely something I did that fucked everything up. All right. And you can go in the combat tab and click on your little roll initiative. Wow. So just, yeah. And again, I'm going to say that this is a surprise round since you guys, a double surprise round since you guys pulled off the first one so great. You
We
guys
took the time to get to know the controls.
Yeah, exactly. So with this machine, the two things that you guys need to know about is it can slam. It can slam 3 times within 5 feet of it, or a recharge ability. It can spray in a 30-foot line, 5 foot wide. You guys can tell me the commands you want to do, whether you want it to slam at creatures nearby it, or if you want to use that recharge ability. But we got the goblins separated into 2 groups. The highest of the initiative, I believe, is the creatures on top. Followed by that is the goblins on bottom that are inside the doors. Let's get on with this. What would you guys like to do inside of this mechanical beast?
Just a reminder, the scaffolding's held by like pieces of wood with like attached to rope, right?
Yep, hopes and dreams. 30-foot movement for the siege engine as well. Just to
and the recharge thing, is it like a beam situation or like
It's a jet of acid from the very center of this mechanical creation.
Oh, guys, if you'll permit me.
Yes, already. Do it.
Yep, I already know. Yep, go for it.
Yeah, just like Eddie just starts like piloting this thing, like just so that it's like like basically in that center point right here.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna turn the beam up. And you told us that this thing is 30 feet high.
Yes, it
and
is.
And this line is 30 feet.
Yep.
So basically my intention here is that I'm going to fire the beam upward. And because these things are held by ropes, it will destroy basically like the things like holding them up, and all the goblins on the scaffolding will fall to their deaths.
Oh, flavor it up for me. There's no save. Like, this thing will destroy it.
It's like Eddie actually probably has to he's about to go do it, but then looks to the other two. I'm about to do something that's kind of unchill. Is that okay?
Have fun, Eddie.
All right. So you do so. Remind me.
He slams the button down.
We see a jet of acid go up, burning the bridge overhead. We see the goblins look at each other like, huh? Then you see a geyser of acid from the center of this conjunction, and we see like the falling of the planks as it's like a ripple in a lake, and you see them begin to run, going, ah! Just running towards the nearest solid cover. and it begins to fall. Remind me, fall damage 1d6 for every 10 feet.
Yep, so that's 3d6 for everybody.
All right.
I will be surprised if any of them survive that.
Yeah, explain how they all die.
Well, yeah, it's as you described. They start running toward the edges, trying to escape, but their legs don't work as quickly as gravity, and it's like.
Oh my god.
Splat, 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 as the wood all starts crumbling down, and the remainder is slam up against the walls that they were attached to.
Oh.
Presumably inciting chaos in the camp.
Okay. Because there's no one on the courtyard, unless you guys have preparation, a round passes. Unless you guys have anything crazy you want to do during this round.
I mean, all the craziness has happened.
It's already
It's just
already
all
going.
Okay.
We're gonna keep it flying.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna keep a 7 initiative for them, unless anyone has any arguments. We see the bridge collapse, make a huge commotion. All the goblins from the inside begin to run outward. Strangely enough, you don't see the Goblin King, but you see the goblins looking at each other
Isn't that ours? Yeah, it should be ours. Friend? Yeah, it should be friend.
and they wave at the mechanical monstrosity.
Hey! What is wrong?
As they all ready their action, trying to figure out what the hell's going to happen next. Essentially, if anything hostile happens to them, they will attack. Eddie, it is your turn. What do you do?
So these are the
Yep.
these are the ones that came out.
Yep, both sides, left and right.
Okay, all right. In which case, Eddie has a bit of fun with it, and it makes I forget. This thing has arms, doesn't it?
All it has is legs, but yes, it has extremities.
It waves one of the extremities and starts walking towards them, waves, kind of like a hello wave, and starts walking over.
It walks over.
What is wrong?
They cup their hands together, screaming primordial.
And slam. And slam.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a turn for me or if this is it's a group turn, but
You know what? We're playing. We've been playing loose and juice since the start of all of this, so let's just have fun here. I'm gonna say each one of your guys' turns is the fucking siege engine.
Yay!
Just have fun here. Okay.
Alright, yep. Then as I said, Eddie just makes a slam.
Yeah, with the 28, it hits. And with 25 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, describe the kill.
Honestly, this slam, I think the hand extremity goes up, and then as it walks over, the last leg raises a little higher than it's supposed to, and
It is dead.
Squish.
All right.
and then the other leg raises and slams the other one.
Yep. Damn it. Just gonna keep it on this fucker's turn. There we go. Okay. Slam. It goes in, raises up.
Oh,
with the
that misses.
2. Yep. And we go for the 3rd. 26 is a hit. And that is 20 bludgeoning damage. Again.
The first one misses, but like the second one misses, but then it's just like then the thing like jumps up a bit and like slams both feet down. Squeeze.
All right. So I'm just gonna quickly go through the goblins' actions here. They see that you guys are trouble. That they're not liking this in futile. With a lot of futility, they all try to attack you with their short bows. Miss with 11. Miss with the 10.
Man, wouldn't it have sucked if we fought this?
Yeah. 11.
I know, right?
I'm telling you guys, this thing's a fucking monster. And the last one. Oh my god. All of them miss! With the 19 being the highest. The arrows keep beating off of it. And you know what? Aluya, it's your turn to have fun. Like, how do you wiggle control from Eddie?
All right, so what does this one do? and that one? Okay. I want to do what you did. I want to smash things. Who's up?
All right.
Oh, great. Don't forget to roll for recharge.
Yeah, I will. Fuck it.
Are they up? Who are these
Yeah,
guys?
they're up. I'm gonna roll for recharge really quick. Let me roll that d6. No. And I'll have the recharge roll specifically on the siege engine's turn, even though we're doing its turn on all of your turns. This is just more fun for me. So you slam both the goblins?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's go with the first one. 20 is a hit.
Oh, I got one.
Describe the kill.
It's the legs, right?
Yep.
That are coming in. I'm so okay. I think I got it. Oh, it's going up, and I kind of just let it go slightly. Oh, I did it too fast. Oh, he's mush now.
The second one goes round with the 21 to hit. That is 28 damage. Describe the kill.
Right. I understand. Here we go. She brings it up, just kind of wallops it, and it goes flying.
Okay. All right. All right.
And then, am I allowed to move it?
Yeah, you can move it. It has 30 feet. Moving it to the other ones?
Yeah.
Okay. It goes directly under the bridge. Seer, your time for fun. Do you wiggle control away from your partners?
Oh no. I want them to just keep going at it while I am trying to make sure that this thing doesn't fall apart. So I'm basically making sure to assess its capabilities as well as to see if it could be improved upon.
Okay. I'll give advantage with the attacks because that sounds like aid to me. Do you move the? Do you also move the creature at all?
Uh-oh.
I didn't hear you.
Sorry, I didn't hear it. What was your question again?
Do you move the creature?
Yeah.
You bring it up.
Move it forward.
Yeah, we see it stumbling about, landing on the thunder grass. We hear booms with each step. It is a nightmare of a beast. All right, buddy. My good friend Eddie, it's your turn to have a little bit of fun. There's a zombie to your north and 3 goblins to your left.
Honestly, he's having a bit too much fun, like stomping on the goblins. So like he's gonna keep doing that for a bit. Like one of the girls can start with the zombie. So, step.
Step it is. God. not gonna lie, I'm also having fun here. Barely
Aw.
missed. Let's try it again.
All right, step again.
Even with the pitiful 7, that's 17 to hit. Okay, that's 23 damage. Describe the kill as we go forward.
It's like again, the first step misses, but then the second one like rears up and like kicks the goblin toward the wall, punting it, and it's like, and then third
Final
leg.
Nat 1. Damn. It gives him a bit of encouragement. I want to imagine, like, he's cowering, hands over his head. We see the legs stand up, and with Seer's adjustments. Let's roll with advantage on that, actually. Yep, with Seer's adjustments, we see that it was about to miss, and she swings it over to the side to correct your course. And I wonder if he'll kill it. Yeah, 25 to kill. I don't think it's physically possible for it not to die. It's still fun to roll.
How many dice is it rolling?
3d10 plus 6, so yes, it is impossible for it not to kill on a hit.
So we're just watching the numbers essentially.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are. We're having fun. Nothing like an easy encounter. Aaliyah, it's your turn to have fun. There's 2 enemies left.
Oh, you missed one. Okay, I'll take it for you. She takes the controls. Here we go. And she goes bloop. And it goes flying.
Go,
Nope.
Hangman family, go. Da, 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 da. Go, Hangman family, go.
Second one does hit. That's a 13 and 25 with 21 damage. Describe the kill for me.
She punts it. Oh, look, it went over the wall.
All right, finally there's a zombie. One tack
Don't
left.
you feel like there's a story here with you? You're chained up, but I don't trust you. I will help you meet Aeolus.
The final slam. It is a hit on the husk zombie. It is, I'm fairly certain, not an immediate kill, actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
zombies have a bit more HP, but
Yep, it sees you as an enemy now. Seer.
All right. Now, how to make this thing go a bit more wild. So Sierra's going to try to mess with things, make it being like, okay, I don't want it to break, but I do want it to simply maybe do this. And basically what I'm trying to do is empower it being able to move faster if possible.
Okay.
Basically trying
What
to
if
see if
you-
the hinges are a lot more smoothed.
what if you gave it ballet abilities?
I do have an alchemy jug to oil up the joints and stuff to make it a lot more greasy and a lot more smooth.
Okay. Okay. Is back to our friend. And you know what, Eddie? Do you want an acid jet? There's one
Acid jet
enemy
would be
left.
fun.
You know what? Acid jet. Fuck it. Going the full
Like
mile.
Eddie just like sees the button like a flash again. Yes. As he just like slams down the button again.
It has to make a dexterity throw, and we know zombies are excellent at dexterity saves. All right. Dexterity. Nice 0. Oh, yeah. Let's see that damage. That's a lot of damage. 44 acid. You mind explaining that to me?
Yeah, just like yet again the button flashes. It's like Eddie presses down on it, and as like the acid jet like splats out again. I honestly, the visual I'm getting is like the ending of like a Rages of the Lost Ark. It just as gross.
Oh my
Just
God.
like the this leftover skin and bone just starts like melting into the ground as it's like completely like blasted with this acid jet.
Mhm.
There is nothing left of this zombie,
Okay.
which probably for the best because they are an abomination against life.
And it is dead. All right. Because of the weird way we did this, the XP will not be calculated properly. Oh. All right. What was the zombies? Okay. Give you the full kills for all the creatures you've killed.
Extra XP for taking over the mech.
I'm giving you
Oh,
half.
yeah.
I'm gonna give you half the EXP for taking over the mech, because it is a CR11 fucking creature.
Well, yeah, after we
Don't worry, there's a lot to go around, and you guys did this with ease. Let me see, 4,400 total divided by 3. 1,466 to go around. Write that down.
Wait. I think I leveled.
Yeah, there you
What was
go.
it?
How much was it?
What? 1,466.
I leveled up, but
There
I need
you
to
go.
take a long rest.
Yep. You guys-
1,466?
Yep. Make
Yep.
sure to write that down. Yep.
1,156.
Okay.
400.
We're getting near.
456. Okay.
Yeah. We're getting near the end of the session, but I kind of want to resolve what you guys are going to do next over here. 66, sorry. 1,466. If I said 5, I
Okay.
misspoke. Yep. Okay.
Just make sure you're typing it.
Yep. Okay. The combat is over. Counter. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Collectively, overall, you guys did earn 30 gold pieces as well.
Oh.
Not gonna assign any EXP. You guys already know what you got. All right. All you hear is the hum of the machine. You know, like, even from personal experience with how easily you guys went through and obliterated all of your enemies, this is a dangerous contraption, and in the wrong hands could spell doom. What do you guys do in this fortress? And also, the chieftain, or the king, did not come out during this battle.
So do we like I don't know, do we want to just like use this to break into the fort, or do we just want to destroy it now and look for the king a bit more quietly?
I think we're going to need to find the king, because if he's gone, we need to find him quick. I could stay in this and try to man it since I know how to do it. I could also lock it if you give me enough time.
I do need to say the fort seems quiet. It doesn't seem like there's any hostile enemies nearby.
I mean, like I said, little dude, though, like before, it might be really bad if anybody gets this.
That's why I'm going to keep it for a bit, and if we can use it, but I could dismantle it too. But sadly, though, our priority is finding that king.
I do need to say, Seer, as you're going off in the machine, observing it, analyzing it, you do see a familiar stamp from an artisan. Isloth, the artist.
Knew it. It's kind of like Sarah saying that after they finished saying what they said to Eddie. this is an important tool to have still too, since it's from the artists that we've been seeking about.
But yeah, if this king could build one of these, he could probably build more.
All right, then, like, I don't know what you want to do, dude, but I guess then I'll go and look for the Goblin King, I guess.
Okay.
You still have my, injection still coursing in you, so it should help you out if you need to hide from them.
Okay.
My butt's still a little sore, yeah. That was his takeaway. Just like my butt's sore.
All right. So Eddie's gonna stealth and try to look for the king within the fort.
I did
Well,
promise
somebody
Sierra
has to, because
her
it'd be really
life.
bad if he had an exit.
I will, even though I have fully done the interiors and even the stairways for this combat map, I will save you a bit of time and tell you what you do find. And I'll zoom out for a second and bring you right to it. Let's move this out of the way. And let's bring you inside of the wall. And everywhere.
Question.
Go right
It's
ahead.
been over a minute, right? I can drop my concentration.
Yeah, it's been over a minute.
Okay.
Eddie. Can everyone else see Eddie's position out of curiosity? Yay, nay?
I could see it.
Okay,
I
just want to
cannot.
make sure. To the north.
No.
Okay.
It's okay. Just focus on him.
Yeah. If you
He's good.
Yeah. Eddie, as you go to the north end of this keep, you do see a hatch that leads downward into an undescribable darkness, but you do hear the rushing of water, and you do see a ladder made of rope and wood planks that seems to go downwards.
Does it seem to go downward very far, or?
Yeah, it seems to go down about like 60 some odd feet. It is a very deep hole.
Huh? I guess, Eddie will go down the ladder just to see, like, the situation down there. It's like,
Yeah.
because it'd be a bit awkward if there was a sewer.
Yeah, as you go down, I won't switch the maps just yet because it takes a bit to load. As you go downward and get towards what seems to be a well by the looks of it, you see it leads off into a cavern, and you do hear the snickering of goblins, but they sound unnatural, like stone against stone type of laughter, or, the sizzle of grease onto metal type of laughter. It seems like the blessed ones are in this cave.
I would say, like, about how far did I actually travel?
I would say about 45 feet, if you don't go all the way down, where you can start to see like the opening to the cavern.
I'm like, about how far away are, like, did I, like, leave Aluya and Seer?
Yes. So, like, from your current position, that would be...
I just don't know if, like, it's accurate to this map, so it's like...
Yeah, it is. Oh, fuck. Yeah. 50 feet.
Which case, Eddie will send a message to, I guess maybe Aluya, since Seer would be busy.
Yep.
Hey, dude. There are more lil dudes. A bit further in. The. I guess they called them blessed.
And I do need to say there's an uncomfortable magic that courses through this cave.
As I'm replying back, so Seer can hear me too. Seer, Eddie says that there's more of them. He said in a cavern?
Yep, in a cavern.
In a cavern.
Might be where they're having their blessings occur.
She'll message back. Seer says that might be where they do the blessings.
Yep. Well, keep in mind, you did actually see a goblin turn into a fire genasi in the courtyard.
She'll message again. Are you going to come back, or do you want to scout some more?
He'll message. I guess I can look a little further, but if you don't hear from me or if I'm not back in another minute or so, maybe start running in.
Okay.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay. We're going to play this a little theater of the mind, if you don't mind. I do have the map ready, but I don't want to transition just yet. Yep. So as you begin to scout out, can you make me a stealth check just start off with?
Mm-hmm. Do.
Okay. 22. Got you. Yeah, so you begin to stealth, and you come to a fork in the road. To your left, specifically your left, south of the map, there is a tunnel that leads southward. And to your gentle surprise, it's filled with mushrooms. An exorbitant amount of mushrooms. It seems like this is where they're making some sort of supply. To your right, or I should say directly west on the map, you see the tunnel travel down further that goes off into another fork. To the right of that fork, you see an obvious trap. You see a tripwire of rope and a log being held upwards. To the left of that, you see a puddle of orange water by the looks of it. Eddie would be smart enough to know that that would be akin to iron ore, perhaps. Again, strange that's tainted over there, but to your backside, the well is untouched by that contaminant. What does Eddie do?
I guess he'll at least look at the mushrooms to see what variety they're trying to grow.
Okay. As you take a look at the mushrooms, although nowhere as close as potent or strong as yours, these seem to be hallucinogenic mushrooms. It has a green cap and a purple stem. Get you super baked. Seems like someone's getting high off this.
Eddie will then send another message. It looks like they're making and keeping supplies down here. Although, some stuff for maybe making weapons, and maybe... Actually, I don't know why they're making drugs.
To your west, you do hear that laughter again. To your south, there is no voices, no activity.
Liu just relays the same thing out loud so Seer can hear that Eddie's saying.
But I guess Eddie will follow the laughter because he is trying to look for where the king is.
Okay. As you begin to move forward, you do see that is the footsteps of the king follow that path. And you do see him go towards the tripwire and step over it. But you do have a fork in your path. Do you go towards the tripwire or do you go towards the puddle?
Oh, sorry, repeat the question.
There is a fork in your road. On your right, there is a tripwire. On your left, there is a puddle. Which path do you take? Both paths lead you towards the voices.
I think Eddie will actually Eddie port over it, but he will go in the direction of the puddle because he actually probably imagines that if the king is confident enough to go through all the tripwires, it might be because they're optimized for goblinoids, and he'll probably eventually run into one by accident.
So you're going towards the puddle. What's the distance from you in the puddle?
Huh?
So you said you're going to do an Eddie port. I assume, is it at the start? Yeah.
Around the start of the puddle, and then because I actually don't know how big that puddle is, but I'm
perfect.
assuming
that is perfect. Because out of everyone in this fucking party, everyone, I would have had fun as a DM. But since Eddie has blind sight, as you approach the water, you do see a goblin made of water, invisible to the naked eye, ready to pounce on anyone who comes close. As you walk right up to it. What does Eddie do seeing this creature, thinking it has the advantage on you?
So they were in the puddle, or they are the puddle?
Column A, column B. They are submerged in the water, and you alone can see them. But to the naked eye, they are invisible, and they look like they're about to pounce onto anyone walking near it.
It's and they actually notice that Eddie is there, or are they just are just waiting in case somebody does go by?
They are waiting for somebody to go by. They have not noticed you yet, but if you linger, they will. Because again, you don't have cover, but you had a damn high stealth, and we're going to keep it rolling.
Eddie just pauses for a moment, just doesn't want to cause a ruckus right away, so he's actually going to have because I think he still will do his Eddie port, but now he's going to make sure Eddie appears outside the range of this creature, and then just teleport far enough away where he doesn't have to interact with them.
Yeah, you teleport far enough away, and before you cresting along the southern wall, you see an opening with hay beds. And although you hear laughing, you don't see goblins of fire or stone. But you do see a door to your direct west. But, and this needs to be stated, you see burn marks of goblins on the ground, outlined silhouettes, right before the door.
But Eddie considers his options. You know what? if possible, from a 30-foot distance away. He's just going to like see what happens if he mage hands the door open.
You mage
Or in this
hand.
case,
Yeah, you open the door and you see jets of fire begin to spew out into the direction of the door being opened. It appears to you that the Goblin King has other people open the door for him. As you do see his soot-filled footsteps walk down a yellow carpet into the hallway.
which case Eddie is going to like send another message. Yeah, I think I found where the Goblin King went.
Yep.
Should I keep going or?
Out loud. Seer, Eddie says he thinks he found where the Goblin King went. Should he follow or come back?
Problem is that if we let him keep going on his own, the risk gets higher and higher that we won't be able to assist him.
I'm going to tell you guys right now, Eddie is in incredible danger if he gets discovered. He is fucked. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get at. It's like basically the further he goes in, the worse it's for us to catch up. So it sounds like we're going to have to either have him come back or we're going to go to him. And going to him would cause more issues.
Messaging back. Seer, being the smart cookie, says come back, okay? It's too dangerous.
Alright, besides, I guess, like, Tree Dude should be back maybe soon. So, I guess Eddie will retrace his steps, but, like, at the very least, it seems like they're just... At the very least, Eddie seems, at least right now, satisfied that they're going someplace that they'll still be able to find them. Like, they didn't, like, take an escape route, so...
Yeah. But it seems like this is a fairly big area that does stretch on.
Yep.
So
Eddie will retrace his steps and return to the other two.
Yep. You're back
possible.
onto the map. You are back on the map without any issue. I'll let that stealth roll. We're nearing the end of the session, but is there anything people want to finish off with? Eddie, any plans from your end, or do you want to reserve it for the start of next session?
I think I should probably do it now so that it's something that can be basically so that they can have something to work with, like at the start of next session. You know what I mean?
Okay. Tell me what Eddie does.
Yeah, like first Eddie goes over to the other two. Hey, did they come back yet while I was coming back?
No, unfortunately.
Eddie will pause for a moment, and he's going to take his vape pen from around his neck and give it to Aluya. Can you, hold on for a sec?
Sure.
I mean that in both ways.
Yes.
And Eddie will turn to Spoke and return to his vape pen. And as he enters his room, he walks over to what I'm going to call the area where he has been cultivating his mindfuck since having been able to gain access to it again. And picking out among them, he plucks one of the mushrooms that he'd been growing, examines it, seems satisfied with it, and he takes out the small bag, which, given to him by Mahvet, full of the spores that he had been producing, and he begins to sprinkle it over this particular mushroom and like whisper into it. Like put it up to his mouth, like whisper into it. Give him another chance. Maybe he can help. As Eddie will then, and like Aluya, almost as quickly as he entered, like the Eddie will reappear in another like a puff of smoke coming out of his vape pen, and look left, look right, look down. Yeah, this place seems good. As he's just going to like cup a little like a dirt, like carve a little dirt out from the ground, place the mushroom inside of it, and then bury it.
I think smoke billows from the burial, and you see Eddie's eyes leaning towards you and coiling around you like a snake with questioning eyes.
Like, I know it's a little weird, but you kept hearing what he said, right? I think maybe he could help, right? If we just, made an agreement about it.
You just have a sinking feeling in your heart. Although you love Eddie, he's always been by your side. The price is steep. I think Eddie waits patiently towards you, eyes glimmering, waiting to see if you're willing to pay a price that you don't know the weight of.
It's like he considers if considers another moment. I'm sure I guess it might be risky, but I think I'm still holding up my end of the bargain, right?
Nods.
And then if they can help from it, then I'm just holding it up more, right?
Eyes just stare at you. And it nods. I feel from your statement alone, we see a mold begin to sprout from that spot, slowly growing. And from that spot, Eddie, you look around you, and the area seems a bit more smoky than you remember as you look at the vines of Zombrium around the courtyard as they twist from wood into, the flesh of smoke that snakes around in and out of the ground. And looking at it, it's not just one vine, it's not just two vines, it's all the vines around here. Looking outward towards the forest, you still see that reflection of smoke as something is spreading. and just like a flickering flame, you just see Eddie, the Echo Knight, wobbling back and forth. And I feel like we should end the session there. What about you guys?
Sounds good.
Sounds ominous.
Yep.
Just like always. All right, thank you for joining us. That was our session for today.
This has been House Common Blood. The intro and outro music is Oh My Dog by Savick, and any other music and sound effects used in the episode are royalty free. Credits can be found in the episode description. Please review us on whatever podcast listening app you happen to be using. And if you like us, tell other people. Word of mouth is the best way for us to grow. Thank you for joining us. Hope to see you soon.